We're live. Hello everybody and welcome to D&D 5e. Our stream just crashed. Specifically, I just crashed. So I apologize to those that had managed to make their way in. Oh well. There's nothing else we really could have done.
At least you get to you don't have to do the recap. You can just like download both of these and splice them later.
That will
You have the
hurt
technology.
Everyone. But I will do the recap anyway, even though it will kill them. My name is JC. I am the Dungeon Master of this game. Coming with me for this adventure are 5 lovely people: Jazz, Alpha, Suzanne, James, and Helminia. Everyone's already heard the recap, but for the sake of being consistent, I will give it real quick again. The 4 of you starting had left Greywall recently, taking in tow a Herringon Nime into your squad. As you all began traveling northeast for 2 different missions given by the royal family of Greywall. One to assist the city of Decaria with a energy crisis that they were having with the only volcano on the nation. The other, convinced by Zex, the king himself, allowed a mission to become semi-official of finding and exploring the lost city of Prosperity. While heading up to Decaria with the lost city in the back of everyone's mind, one night Gilgamesh and Zex were the ones to find it. Zex, already being knowledgeable on what was needed to keep the city in one's line of sight, managed to steer the party into the actual city. Traveling farther in than they've ever been before, they saw ruined buildings that were surrounding a large, stepped temple. Nime, moving out of the cart and casting Detect Thoughts, triggered a swarm of kobolds from 3 of the seemingly abandoned buildings. Swarmed and haggard after the fight, you all stood and stand among dead kobolds, and for Gilgamesh, a building which 2 of the last kobolds managed to collapse on him. Hurt, busted up and bruised, the party begins to look around, reassess their options, as Rem begins to move between the 3 slain drakes, pulling out a small knife and removing teeth, claws, eyes, with, respectively, for people that want to keep track, 3 nature checks for each of them. A medicine or nature, his choice, of a 22 on the blue Greater Storm, a 19 on the Greater Flame, and an 11 on the Venom Drake, pulling in respectable amounts for each of them. As all of you kind of take a breath, survey what's left of this now past battlefield. What would you all like to do?
I doubt it, but is there any way we can loot any of the drakes?
Rem is currently moving between drakes, and you can see them, like, moving, like, pulling eyes out of the severed head of the flame drake, beginning to pull claws and teeth out of the jaws and hands, respectfully. It's the equivalent of watching someone beginning to skin a deer. So they're pulling stuff. The drakes don't have coin or weapons on them, per se.
What about the kobolds?
You can check the kobolds. Make an investigation check.
Let me go grab dice.
Give me like 10 seconds to do that.
Okay, I rolled a 15.
15. Kobolds have a smattering of broken, like, very rusted daggers and little leather pouches that have different types of, like, smoked meats in them and berries and nuts. They don't carry coin. In a few of the winged ones, you find little things of dust and excrement and different things that you gather would be spell components. But nothing monetary.
Okay. I won't take any of that.
I'd like to make a nature check on these berries. Where are they getting these from?
Okay. Make a nature check.
Where's this growing from? Like, are they leaving? Like, I don't think their perception is high enough to see the place again. So it's either coming from in here, or they can see it naturally for some reason. Terrifying prospect. Nature. I'm so unorganized. Nature. Oh, that might be pretty pog. 19.
19. It's easy for you to tell, kind of picking up one of them, that these berries are dried and made to last. These do not seem native to the region. You are not able to find fresh berries on any of them. Specific kind, you're not too sure.
Snack.
Fruit snake.
And then the meat that they're eating, can I identify that?
You rolled a 15?
19.
19. It looks like some kind of smoked, like, venison that has been parted up into little rations.
Okay. Alright.
As you guys look around, the kind of slow winds blowing dust and sand over these ancient buildings. Gil, you managed to shake off the majority of the roof of the house that you had dropped on you. The land, as far as all of you can tell, is quiet.
I'm a skinning monster, so I can't do anything for the moment. Someone has to go before me to eat up the time.
Right.
So I can't do anything right now. 'Cause I'm
You guys got about 3 hours to ready yourself as Ram's painstakingly going over these drakes.
Why don't some of you check the other houses, see what's in there? Were they sleeping in there, or were they somewhere else?
Can I cast Detect Thought to see if there's anything around?
You get detect thoughts once a day, and you used it to detect them being here.
Oh yeah, huh, we're still on the same day.
Same day.
Mm-hmm.
This is about 2 or 3 minutes after you had first cast detect thoughts.
How far are we from the main temple?
As you look, it seems that you're maybe 3-4 miles away from it.
Oh boy.
It's still
That's a
far
big
off.
town.
It's a bunch of scattered, ruined buildings as far as you guys can tell. But it has been referred to as the Lost City of Prosperity, and cities are at least a couple miles across.
Right.
I'll go check this building closest to me, the one that wasn't dropped, the one over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll check it, I guess.
Okay. And as you kind of peer through the door, what you can see is kind of hashed, half-made, like, blanket piles, fire spaces, waste piles, and it does appear to you as a very obvious temporary camp. There's no spot for fires or anything, but it does appear to be hastily set up and made to be easily torn down.
I would like to search the spellcaster kobolds specifically.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
16.
Okay. As you kind of parse over them, it's a general thing. If you can find little pouches that have bits of food on them as well, but they specifically kind of moving through, you are able to find on 2 of them small little diamonds in their component pouches.
Small diamond.
2 of them on 2 different winged kobolds.
Hey, JC.
Alright.
Out of character, detect thought doesn't have a once a day, twice a day.
I'll double check for you.
Okay. I was just on the website, so I figured I would check it because it's definitely not in my book either.
We'll double check that for you. In the meantime, anything else?
I guess I'll check that other building. Might as well.
You must finish a long rest before you can cast it again.
Where are you seeing that?
On the feet. Here is the exact wording, copy and paste it to you.
Sweet. Thank you.
Pretty much once a day, as long as you can rest.
Figured I would check. Sorry.
Don't be.
In 3 hours, how close could I get to the temple while stealthing?
You'd probably be able to get to the temple in 3 hours while moving slowly through the buildings.
Okay, but not back.
Not back.
What if I went quickly? How quickly could I get there?
Well, if you're running, giving a full jog, you'd be probably there and back in an hour. But everything that could see you would see you.
And so, what is there out there that I can see?
Make a perception check.
23.
23. So, off in the distance, you can see little specks of black and gray insectoid creatures that you can identify as scorpions, kind of moving about. However, your keen eye detects something else moving around. At first, you think it's just bumps in the sand, and then at one point you see a scorpion kind of moving, and then this small hump actually moves and jerks, and the scorpion is snapped up in a second and drug underneath. You don't see what it is, but something is causing these small ruts running throughout the city.
And I can determine where those ruts are at? I can see where they are?
You can see ruts all over. They're all over the place. However, it's the thing of the ruts. It seems to be making the ruts. So the ruts don't define where it is. It defines where it was.
Okay. I can't determine where it is based on what I'm seeing though, yes?
No.
Damn. I guess I'm just not going to mess with that then. I'm going to go into this house over to the east and just chill in there until Rem is done.
Okay. So, those of you that want to, that are not specifically Rem, if you want to, you have about 2.5 hours to do something, whether it be take a short rest, or plan, or do whatever, or not do anything. It's up to you guys.
Can I perform a... I want to perform a weapon bond ritual
Okay.
with my short sword, since I don't have my long sword anymore.
Okay. That will be fine. You need an hour to do that, I assume?
Yes.
All right. Anything the rest of you are doing?
I want to just like check my armor just real quick, make sure the house didn't, ruin it.
Okay. As you're kind of looking, the breastplate that you use and utilize has been banged up, but you feel that within an hour, you might be able to do something about it with tools that you have recently acquired.
Oh, weird. Kind of crazy how I have recently acquired tools. Yeah, I'll take an hour and just kind of go over my armor and, I guess, my shield and flail and just make sure everything's, tip-top shape.
Okay, wonderful. So, anything else that you guys want to do for these 3 hours that Rem is skinning?
I'll take a short rest.
Okay. Anyone else? All right.
Do I get any HP back for taking a short rest?
If you take a short rest, you can roll your hit dice. So you roll your hit dice and then adding your con modifier to it for each of them, so you can spend hit dice. So right now, you would have 12 hit dice. Fighter being D10s and Sorcerer being D6s respectively.
Ew, sorcerers have a D6?
Yeah. That's what I roll.
So you can choose whichever one to roll, but just to be warned, you only get half of your hit dice back on a long rest. But if you only use up to half, then you'll just recover them all on a long rest.
Okay.
You can use up to 6 hit dice right now without needing to worry about not getting them back on a long rest.
Okay.
So, all of you doing that, and no one else announcing that they want to do anything for the 3 hours besides that, you two can roll your hit dice.
I rolled 6 D10s.
However, your levels define how many you can do. So depending, I think, do you have 5 levels or 6 levels in Fighter?
I have 6 in each.
So yeah, you can roll 6 of whichever type you want. And then if you roll more than that, you'd only regain 6 of those dice the next time you take a long rest.
Okay. Sweet.
With Zex and Suna resting, Gil working on his armor, and Nime just kind of staying vigilant. At some point, I assume that she picks up her swords and slides them into their respective scabbards. After 3 hours of watching and looking through the wastes, Rem, you finish pushing all of these items into a respective bag or backpack pouch.
Do I have to do, I should probably do, oh, fuck, the words, I'm blanking.
Gentle repose?
The words. Yes, I have to gentle repose these parts. So, can I just do them all in bulk? Like, it's glands and eyes? Or do I have to do one for each piece?
Gentle repose is used very strangely in this game. So other remains, So it would require you to expend because I assume you're using as a ritual anyway.
Mm-hmm.
For every piece, you'd need to have a copper just set onto it. So, a copper for each of the eyes, a copper for the glands, and
These pieces, I can't keep the copper on these pieces. It's the thing.
yeah,
I can't.
that's why it's just difficult.
It says you can use it on parts, and then I think for bodies I have to do it because it's different. Like I'm not using this for the like the resurrection thing. I'm using this for the rotting thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you rule this however you like, however you want me to do this.
I'll say
I
as
just know
long
that
as you
these
have
parts
a
are going
copper
wrong.
for each of those individual pieces, it will work.
I don't need to do this for the blood, correct?
No, the blood will coagulate still, but blood coagulates.
Okay. So the blood's fine. It's good no matter what.
It should be fine.
Mix it with a little bit of water, it'll be fine.
And just let me know where you're putting all of this.
It's going in the cart.
Okay.
I'll put it in the cart in my box.
All right.
I don't know how big my box is. Enough to fit one small child. Minimum.
Minimum.
Yeah.
You can probably get like the things you're working on reposing, so the eyes, the glands, but you're not able to get the scales or teeth in there, and not every maybe and one set of claws in the chest. The rest of them you probably have to put out of the chest.
I'll put them in my bag of holding for now.
Okay.
Or if I can fit them in my haversack, they'll just go in the haversack.
All right.
I just kind of play everything by ear a little bit. I move a lot of things around. I determine some things, and look, just don't take my bag from me. This won't be a f***ing issue.
Well, I'll do that if I need to.
Look, you take my bag, I take my life. I'll do it right here on stream.
We'll find out.
Yeah, no.
Live in front of a studio audience! My final trick.
So,
I'm gonna lose my intoxication, buddy.
You'll find more. There's tons of fucked up people.
So, after 3 hours have passed, Rem finished, Zex and Suna have taken their short rest. Gil, you've managed to pop out your chest plate where need be. You've all can regather around the cart, looking around at this empty, ancient city. What would you guys like to do?
What time of day is it exactly?
It is going into, you can see the sun beginning to crest, and begin to disappear behind the horizon. You guys found this place in the afternoon, and hours have been spent cutting open drakes, and so it is almost nighttime.
I don't want to go traipsing around this place in the middle of the night. I think we should sleep.
I would like to scout a little bit. I should mention there's something under the ground eating or stealing or kidnapping or doing something.
I have to send a letter really quickly. Oh, what the fuck is this man's name?
I might do some scouting tonight, though.
As long as you don't get killed.
I should be alright, and I won't be on the ground.
What you guys got?
I have to send a sending spell.
Alright.
I'm going to sleep.
Sleep sounds pretty sick.
Where are you guys
Everyone,
sleeping?
sleep together, because as soon as I get back, I'll put down a tiny hut around us.
I'll just sleep on the ground. I don't know.
And I have a box in the cart.
Really quick.
Mhm.
Can I check? Oops. This house building for Traps?
Yeah, you saw plenty of blanket and cloth scraps in that building.
What about traps, though?
Traps? Make an investigation check.
Can I use a help to give them advantage?
Sure.
That'd be really sick.
Sick.
You're fucking kidding me. 6. I rolled
6?
2 fucking 3s.
As you kind of look and push throughout, this one does not appear to be trapped. You do not see anything as you kind of push through cloth scraps, push over small bedrolls. Seems to be fine.
This building seems to be good, guys. We want to sleep in here.
Why don't you sleep in the car?
I mean, we can do that too.
I wouldn't sleep in a building when I just saw what happened to the other one.
Tiny hut should protect us
Except you're gonna be gone.
for a short amount.
I'm taking watch. I'm fine. You guys go ahead and sleep. I'll work on some things while you're resting.
I'll take a watch as well.
So, Gil and I will do it now. You guys will get some sleep. Zex will take the middle watch, and then you guys will take the last.
All right. That
Okay.
works for me. I'm gonna
So
go sleep in the cart.
you guys all move to the cart and begin to bed down. So Rem and Gil are taking watch.
While I'm taking watch.
Rectamundo.
I was also gonna scout a little bit once it was dim enough that I didn't have to touch the ground.
Okay. So, on your scout, I assume I know where you're heading off to.
Yeah, and I'll also stealth if I can. I'm only gonna go like maybe 5 feet off the ground, just
Mhm.
because I assume those things just know where you are based on where you walk.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Sure. There's not... Yeah, it's a little difficult to do stealth, but you can certainly try. Roll me a stealth check.
do I get advantage
No.
because of the boots?
Oh, the boots. If you're wearing the boots, that doesn't really matter because you're not walking on them.
If he was
Right.
walking on the ground with the boots, would it still make
It
vibrations?
would make sound.
It would make vibrations, it would not make sound.
Okay, whatever. I'm rolling. 25.
25, alright. Pretty good.
Man,
As you begin making your way across, it's a thing of, at some points, you kind of glide over the ground quickly and look across, and you can see all these broken buildings on the path that you're taking to this temple. As you can see, at some points, there's these scorpions are, as you get closer, unnaturally large, about 7 feet long scorpions, and at one point one of them sees you, but you just kind of glide past it, not able to keep up with you, and you are able to make your way over to the temple. What are you looking for?
The entrance, as well as any possible maybe like writing on the outside.
Sure. Make a perception check.
Uh, 27.
27. As you kind of look around, there's not writings or runes or anything on the outside. However, you are able to see a heavy stone door on the western side of the building.
Alright. Does it look like it'd be difficult to open?
It actually already looks partially opened.
Just a quick peek inside. I'm not actually gonna go in. Just
As
like
you
look.
put into this, an immediate thing hits you. Even though you have dark vision doesn't help too much in total darkness. And this is total darkness, as you're able to see small, dim patches around the corner, and what you can see immediately as you look in and peer is that there is a straight pathway leading down to the right, but you are not able to see much past that.
So I don't know if this is a thing that would work, but if I use like minor illusion to make what would be a little flame, would that help
They
me?
don't cast light.
Dang it.
Why does dark vision not work in total darkness?
No, it's seeing it as dim, but that is what's able
Dim
to
is
tell.
still dim.
I know, it's still able to tell Zex he can't see very far into it. That's what I'm
all I can
saying.
see is,
Dark
like,
vision is
see-
not a be-all, end-all. And it's telling him there is no light to go off of in this place.
Let me see if I have any torches or anything. Oh, I prestidigitation. Can I see anything in there that looks like I might be able to light it on fire?
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Alright. 18.
18, you kind of peer across, and actually it takes you a second because you're trying to look down where you can see the hall, but you eventually glance up and to the left, and there is like a small like sandstone made almost like torch holder, although not having a torch in it, it has what looks to be like this almost like filmy, powdery substance in it.
I guess I'll light that with prestidigitation.
As it kind of glows, you can see the inside of this is streaked with different long like depictions. What languages do you read?
Common and infernal.
It is in a language you do not recognize, but you are able to see large strips of lightning move across this hallway with
Can I?
words in a language you do not know.
Is it a script he recognizes?
I was gonna say, do I recognize what language it is?
Make an intelligence check. 11. As you kind of look through here, it's not familiar at all.
Okay, well, here's what I'm going to do then, because I have a wonderful book, and clearly my hand is steady enough to do design, complex, whatever the shit, because of teleportation circle. So I'm going to copy down this stuff into my book.
All right. How long do you want to spend here copying stuff?
How long would it take?
Depends on how much you want. If you want the entire hallway, besides just actually walking into the building, there's a lot of writing. Like,
Is there any of it that I can read?
no. Not here.
How long we talking? Like, I assume like hours.
Hours.
How many?
It is covered in
guess?
large inscriptions of lightning bolts and shields and script.
How long would it take me to like get a 5-foot section of whatever this writing is?
5 feet's still a lot, man. It's
It
not just
is,
like
but
it's
if
not like a
like,
band across the wall. It's like covered in different inscriptions.
okay, like a square foot then? Would that be more reasonable? I will. How much can I get in like an hour?
In an hour, you'd probably be able to do a square foot, because this isn't like copying down. This is tracing each symbol.
I'll do that then.
Yeah. This is not like copying someone's homework. This is you look at it and you go, oh, I see, and like tracing it along the paper and like holding it up there. Okay. As you kind of copy down the paper through all of this, Rem and Gil, you two begin your 2-hour watch along the cart with Nime and Suna winding down. I would like you both to make perception checks.
I'm working while we're winding down.
You're just gonna work?
You told me that I could make something special with his blood.
So what are you going to try and make with the blood?
Let's try that ink that you were talking about. Do I have enough supplies? I have 70 golden supplies.
So, mixing it into ink. You do have proficiency in alchemist tools.
Mm-hmm.
That proficiency would be replacing your arcana. So, it would be a alchemist intelligence check.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
And
before I do that, if I waste this, how many supplies am I wasting?
how much are you trying to make? Do you have like a vial that you're trying to fill? Do you have?
I'll start with the 1 bottle of blood. Like, is it a 1-to-1 ratio, or?
You're not sure. This would be you testing it.
Let's give it a go and just see what we can do.
So, 1 bottle, and you have 75 gold of alchemist supplies.
70.
70? Okay. Go ahead and make me a intelligence check with alchemist tools.
Can I have guidance?
If you want to.
Yes.
I would like help.
That's pretty pog with a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
Okay. Through moving through all of this, it's a rough technique of beginning to try and find balances, and you're utilizing basically you're utilizing one entire section of blood to try out different ratios. And then it's another difficult experience of once you've measured them out into different ratios of trying to find out which one's actually potent. However, after this is going to use up the majority of your alchemist supplies.
Okay.
After 1 entire bottle of Drake blood, and 50 gold pieces worth of alchemist supplies, you would be able to concoct a let me double check real quick. After that, I believe I'm going to double check the exact amount, but you are able to produce a small section. It does, like, the bottle that you had previously, like, put the bloods on, you'd filled different dishes with them, and you got a reaction that you have to assume would be a positive one. And you are able to, it barely, like, you go from a bottle of the blood to about like a fifth of it. But you do feel like this is a successful concoction of arcane ink.
So, vial of arcane ink.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking for what specific gold piece value it would be. It is a 1-for-1, so it'd be 50 gold pieces of arcane ink.
It's 1-to-1?
That was a 1-to-1 of your supplies.
I come out at a loss then. That's not how this is supposed to work. Is it because I was testing? Or...
You don't know the
So-
ratios. And to find the ratio without someone that would tell you what it is, you used the bottle for it and different supplies. The actual sections of it, you'd be able to make it at a profit, but this is a preliminary test of you finding out with no prior experience what the ratio of arcane ink would be.
But now I know. 'cause
But now you know.
Kind of got it. So the bottle, it's not exact measurement. So 1 full bottle would make 1 full bottle of arcane ink if I didn't fuck it up.
If you didn't fuck it up. So it
Okay.
is a general thing of you would be able to get out of a bottle, and with the correct rolls, and with the 50 gold pieces of alchemist supplies, around 200 to 250 gold pieces worth of arcane ink. But
And
because
what's
this
the
is a
DC on
preliminary
this?
tense, the DC on that, to find it out, is a 18.
And to continue making it is still the 18?
Still the 18.
All right. That's pretty fucking high.
It's arcane ink. It's okay though. You
What
guys
can
are
I do with this?
arcane ink can be used to anyone with an arcane proficiency in Arcana, and a spellcasting ability can use it to transcribe scrolls to make spell scrolls.
Is it good for anything else?
If you for wizards, wizards primarily use it to copy spells into their books, and I will find other uses for it in a second if I can find them.
As it stands for me, though, this is dead weight.
If you don't have an Arcana proficiency, yes.
Yeah, I don't have that. Dead weight. It's a profit, but it's a mighty hefty one at that, but I'm assuming that takes my whole watch.
So
And then I'll make that perception. Do I
Gil.
make that just naturally, or?
I would say either you would make it at disadvantage and Gil make a straight one, or Gil could give you advantage for a straight one. Your guys' choice.
I'll make it with disadvantage. Gil can make a straight one.
Okay. Gil, give me
Okay.
that perception.
Oh, wow. You know, the trees are looking mighty fine tonight. I got an 8.
8.
With the disadvantage, I still come up with a 17.
17. So you guys kind of... Rem kind of side-eyeing Gil, just kind of leaning back in the cart, just surveying. It's a very dry air, but it's still warm wind and comfortable. Unless if you guys want to do anything else between the two of you, this watch goes without issue.
I do want to spark up some conversation.
All right.
About halfway through the watch, we're just gonna lead it off. We're just gonna say, Rem,
Yes.
I do feel it somewhat important to you that you do know, I have been here. Well, not here specifically, but the Dragonborn village. I have been there before.
In Dacra, where we're going?
Dacaria, yes.
What's it like?
I honestly couldn't tell you. I wasn't worried about the scenery while I was there. I will tell you that among the people who may recognize me, I'm not liked by many, and things might not go incredibly according to plan.
Are you worried?
Look at who you're talking to and ask that again.
I'd assume that you'd bring it up because you're worried in some capacity.
I
Or
bring
is
it up
this just
now.
a warning?
I bring it up now so you don't get upset at me later if something happens.
If it's a personal business between you and another individual, I can't really butt into that. But, as long as it doesn't become trouble for me.
I'm not saying that it will, but I'm also not saying that it won't.
I'm saying if you end up having to get into a tussle because of some personal business, I won't be the one to stop you for the sake of peace. If I had the tools, I could assist you with it, make you stand out a little bit less, but I don't have the tools.
It's a city full of dragonborns. I don't think I stand out too much.
Oh. JC, how much, there's the disguise kit, but how much alchemy supplies to make a bit of it? Just enough.
To make? It depends on, what are you trying? What are you trying to make? Is the limiter here?
I want to make some makeup. I'm going to use my disguise tool proficiency to hide Gil's face when we get into town. This can wait, certainly, but
you wouldn't be able to make it right now, but you could certainly try later on.
With the disguise, I can't do much, but I can change his eye shape a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I can make it hard to notice him.
Distinguishing stuff.
I will reflect that to him as well. I have a bit of an aptitude for a thing like that. I think I might be able to help you if you'd like to avoid attention.
If conflict arises, but I'd like to think that most people, if they know at least what I did, would stay away from confrontation.
Am I safe in assuming you don't want to tell me why these people would have ill will towards you?
The details are none of your business, but I will say that there was less city after I left than when I got there.
A warning is good enough for me. We're too late in our journey now for me to judge you about what you've done before. I'm sure if you guys knew the full extent of what I've done before I came here, you'd judge me too.
I don't think any of us here are that clean. Some of us less than others.
No life is free of sin. I appreciate the warning, though.
Less
I'll
trouble
tell you as
for
long
me
as you
later.
don't. I'll tell you as long as you don't get straight murdered, I'll help you out.
I require no help.
So
Plus
no healing the entire trip of daycare, huh?
It's been a minute since I've been able to fight one of a dragonborn.
I suppose that's a pride thing I don't understand.
It's just usually a little bit of a different kind of a fight. More
jostling?
enjoyable.
Are you saying our combat sessions are not enjoyable for you? Was this not good for you?
Don't make me regret my decisions, Rem.
I appreciate the heads up. We'll deal with it as it comes. How does Gil feel about the work I'm doing? He's just watching me make shit. He probably has no interest, but does he show any interest?
It's, I wouldn't say that's showing interest, but like he's definitely watching you do it. Just kind of be like, I don't know what he's doing, but like he's doing something, and it might like he might make a thing. So I'm like kind of interested to see like how you get from point A to point B.
If he can make another thing like last time, oh shit!
Oh man,
He's making something better than that. How did he feel about that bomb? I'll ask him. What you didn't think my healing potion was impressive? What'd you think of my second party favor?
I did like that one a bit more.
If I had the supplies, I'd make another one and we could burn these bodies. I don't feel
I
comfortable
have a
leaving them out.
question. Can I tinker Helminia's bombs to make them go like further?
Throwing them is still an arm action. Like, there's no, like, unless if you're making a catapult.
Yeah,
There's,
yeah,
there's,
like
a
let's say
difference, there's a
hypothetically.
difference between like a crushed up paper ball and a paper airplane, though.
Yeah, like
It's still
hypothetically,
throwing,
I
but-
made wings for his bombs.
A winged bottle.
Could I make better bombs? What's the extent of this bomb?
The bombs, you feel like with what you've done of making a fire bomb, there's not too much you can go with this. There, like, you've already been able to lick at the heels of arcane magic and arcane destruction, and technical crafts can only get you so far.
Gunpowder actually does, like, gunpowder is stronger than fireball, actually.
You need a lot of it for it, though.
It's not a one to. It's magic is more convenient, but like magic has limits that technical skills can assist. But I'm talking about, like, starting a bomb
yes,
from
100
scratch.
pounds of tannerite would destroy a fireball and destructive potential. However,
Wish spell is still wish spell. I know that much.
It's a thing of you've been able to make your Molotovs get to around a save or suck first level spell.
I'm talking about like something else. Like the Molotov was a test, and it works as good as it does is because I was building upon a previously established idea. I'm talking about creating an idea from scratch, like bomb step 1.
It would take time, but you guys, if you have materials, time, and the know-how and a little bit of luck,
I could make a pipe bomb, like with shrapnel and shit, right?
I don't know.
And I could make sleeping potions with my herbalism kit, which, like, I want to start using some of those. I think that might work on the dragon.
All right. But to push back to this watch, unless if there's something else that Gil or Rem wants to say, who are you guys waking up for next watch?
Zex is gonna come back, or he should be coming back soon.
At the end of it, because it takes... Zex is there and back in an hour, so it's as you guys are kind of winding down, eventually, Rem, you are able to see a kind of silhouette off in the distance of Zex returning. Gil, you were going to say something?
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, I was gonna stay up until Zex got back, but he's getting back, so it's whatever.
Oh, that's too. That's how we would do the watches. I had to send that sending spell too.
Who are you sending it to?
Vardair is his name. That's the one they want me to report to. Headed east, ran into Lost City first. Kobold army, weird pyramid, settling the night here, investigating further in the morning. We'll keep you posted. Seems pretty weird.
You push that out. Thank you for the report. Acknowledged. And that's it.
hurt as politicians.
That's what happens
Acknowledge.
when a politician is your pipeline.
Maybe I'm not gonna talk to this guy anymore. Maybe I'll just send this straight to the king's head. Wait for him to get mad at me.
All right.
I'm gonna eat that spell really quick.
But as the watch is winding down, Zex, you, with stuff scribed out, make your way back on the bat wings. And as you go, you can see Rem and Gilgamesh both taking watch.
Yo, Ram, can you read this?
I can take a look.
As you look at Rem, as you take a passing look at Zex's journal, what he has transcribed, scribbled on, is it's not perfect. He did not get a perfect one-to-one, and so there's a little things missing where it's reading more like broken language, but you pick up pieces of celestial script.
You didn't
What am I?
give me
What am I?
skill check.
What am I picking up here?
You pick up names. So Stormlord is something you're able to get out of it. This is Stormlord, Beacon of Prosperity, and small things like that. It's a thing of there's a lot of cut-off sentences, cut-off words. It sings together. Celestial reads similar to how people would sing, kind of. It's a very flowy song and very, very connected language.
So having these breaks like fucks it completely.
It doesn't. Those are the pieces that are coherent. Of Beacon of Prosperity, Stormlord, but you know the script. You know what is being. You know what is. You know what language this is in now.
I'll tell him. This is in Celestial, the language of angels and gods. It's saying something about the storm something.
Stormlord.
It says something about the Storm Lord. I'll make a quick religion check to see if I recognize Storm Lord.
Sure.
I'll take guidance if I can take it.
This is just like an in the moment thing, so no guidance,
moment.
just religion.
Straight religion, 13. Nope, no, rings no bells. Rings no bells, right?
It's a general thing, and only because you have been within a technical temple of him before that you do recognize, as you've heard someone refer to them as a Stormlord before. It is Cord, the god of war and tempests.
Yeah.
Would hearing the name Stormlord tip me off?
That
as
would
well?
be fair. Gil, you know that it's Cord.
Yeah, no.
As that just
Hearing
came to
that,
me. Oh
I was
yeah.
just like, wait a minute.
As Rem's just like,
Confused
wait, this is
information.
kind of like a... And then Gil goes, Cord? And he's like, yeah. It's like all three of you come to this realization as Rem, the three of you have actually been in a temple of the Stormlord, as the Halls of Glory in Greywall qualifies as a temple.
You said the Beacon of the Lost City?
Beacon of Prosperity.
Beacon of Prosperity. But, yeah, I recognize this script. I'd be able to tell you more if I saw it myself.
Well, let's see if you can see it yourself tomorrow, then.
Alright. Oh, and, here.
What are you
Consider
giving me?
this a gift. The failed ink. Take it.
Oh boy, failed ink.
Well, no, it's not failed. it's art, like, just Arcana check it.
Arcana check it. Oh,
Are you
want
giving
me
him
to,
the
like, identify
arcane
it?
ink, or are you giving
Yes.
him... Okay,
I'm giving him the arcane ink.
yeah. Are
Maybe
you...
you can use it for, like, a weird map or something.
Maybe. You want me to identify this, I guess?
I know what it is. I made it.
You did make it.
That's yours to keep. I can't do anything with it.
Okay. Great.
I can
can
sell
have
it.
50
You want me to take my stuff back?
No, I'll keep it.
50 gold pieces of arcane ink.
50 gold pieces worth of arcane ink. Alright, I got
Some
it
people
down.
would shit themselves for that, you know?
Yeah? Do I strike you as one of those people?
I think you could do. I think you can do more with it than I would.
That's fair.
Like I said, use it for a map or something. You like making those? Maybe you can make the pictures move.
Moving map.
Moving map.
Could he make like a clippy thing that like talks?
Can I make like a
Arcane.
Marauders map kind of deal?
Of
That'd be
where
sick.
everything kind of shifts. You wouldn't be able to get real time, but you'd be able to like. I would say because it's cool, you'd be able to get something that kind of shifts in its.
10-minute intervals.
Yeah, of just like small shifting pictures of like those animated maps that you see in movies of like someone draws a sea serpent in the ocean, but like like it slowly like gyrates and moves in the water. It's cool. It's an amazing
So-
idea for ink.
Well, I'm not fucking with that right now, but maybe later.
Sell it then. It's worth good money.
Well, yeah, I'm just not gonna fuck with it right now. I might fuck with it later, though.
I mean, you got all watch to do it.
I guess I do. I have a whole 2 hours to mess with this. What map do I want to make?
Wait, before I go to bed, is there anything that I can do for you? Not really. There's nothing you need me to do. I guess I'm just heading to bed then.
Not really. Okay.
Alright. As Gil and Rem settle down, Zex moves into the cart. And are you planning on doing anything over your 2-hour watch?
No, I'll just take my watch.
Alright, make your perception check.
29.
29 as you move and scan throughout here.
There's one thing I wanted to do, but it can happen after.
As you kind of keep an eye out looking, nothing of interest happens.
Okay. Is there enough room in the cart for me to cast Tiny Hut?
Not all of the hut would be covered, but you could get the majority of it. It's like the edges of the back and front wouldn't fit.
Alright. That's fine.
But you up Tiny Hut, and because of the first 2 hours spent uncovered, this will last you guys into the dawn. You guys won't be awoken by it leaving. Alright. Who are you waking up for third watch?
Suna.
Alright. Suna, you're softly jostled awake.
God, only me.
Only you. Unless you want to wake up Nime to do it with you, but I don't know if we'd have enough people to finish them all off then.
I guess if we didn't split it between me and Nime, we'd have like a 2-hour period uncovered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll chill on my own then.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Wow. These dice are weighted is against me. Natural 1.
Natural 1. Nothing too much. As you're just kind of looking out, enjoying the kind of blocking from the wind of the dome so dust isn't getting in your eyes or face or clothes as much as it was before. And at one point, you're just kind of startled by this sound on the dome, and you kind of jump and look at it, and there's this large 6-foot scorpion that's kind of like at the dome that kind of snuck up on you. It's just kind of pricking at it. And then you watch as the scorpion kind of scuttles away and pincers one of the small kobold bodies in it and just drags it off into the distance.
A friend.
That's
But it
A
has
friend.
no idea what the dome is, and so does not bother you.
Dome.
cool.
How big are the claws?
How big are the claws?
Mm-hmm.
The claws
Does
are
she eat
about-
them like lobster?
big claw, big meaty claws. Respectfully, I think the claws would be like 1.5 feet.
I mean, like to scale. Like, are they big claws for a scorpion?
They're big claws because it's a giant scorpion.
I mean, to scale. Like, if this scorpion was regular sized, how big are its claws?
oh, it's to scale. A giant
So-
scorpion is just a scorpion scaled up to 6-7 feet.
I thought we were gonna get like different types of scorpions because if scorpions have bigger claws, their poison's kind of ass. But if their claws are tiny, you're going to die.
I mean,
If this thing
Scorpion.
stings you, it's not going to be fun.
yeah, it's still a big thing, and if nothing else,
You're not gonna black out, but like the DC is like 13.
so that's Suna's watch.
Cool.
The last one, Suna, you gently jostle Nime awake for the final watch.
I'm up and I'm ready.
All right. Besides your watch, is there anything you'd like to do?
Oh gosh, no, I can just sit watch.
All right, make a perception check.
Yes, sir. Give me a good 2 seconds. And it looks like I rolled a 17.
Nice. As you kind of look out, you being at the end of the watch get to begin to watch the sun kind of crest over the horizon, and it's very comforting through this opaque dome that you, if you hadn't already been traveling with them for a couple days, would have been a little bit weirded out by waking up into. But seeing Zex's back and seeing him cast the dome in previous days, you kind of get on all of it, and besides looking around, and at some points you can see small patches of blood and pieces of kobold where it seems that things have been coming and feeding on kobold bodies. During your 2 hours of watch, nothing seems to bother you guys. And with the final 2 hours done, all of you gain the effects of a long rest. You can regain half of your hit die, maximum. You get your spell slots back, action surges, second winds, anything like that that you hadn't regained before.
It's a shame you have to say second wins, plural.
There's 3 of them with it.
A majority.
It's a good
And that's
thing.
a problem.
It's a good thing.
Look, we need another spell caster to balance us out.
You're fine. You're
We're
fine.
fine.
Like, we need a
That's
wizard.
happened to have-
Stupid. Spellcasting stupid.
Spellcasting wasn't stupid when I was cleaning up your fucking busted ass face.
No.
Remember when you were full of sand, Sandman?
And with that, you guys wake up underneath the opaque dome, the sun beginning to rise into the sky, a new day.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can see anything?
Sure.
Just chilling around.
No, I'll do one too.
All right.
The first before I look around.
26. Okay.
Fuck, I don't need to. I'll do it.
Yeah, make a
I mean, I
perception.
rolled a 29. I didn't see any scorpions during the night.
Ooh, 28.
28, not bad. As you two kind of
Natural
peer,
20.
No, 19.
as you two kind of peer around, you can see different kobolds and pieces of the drakes have been picked apart and moved away, but the horses behind you all, Suna, Nime, and Zex's horses, are all fine. I assumed, for the sake of fair, that Zex negated a little bit more of the cart to get the 3 horses in there and safe. And as they're kind of waking up, just shaking off, you all seem to be okay, unhurt, unhindered, and alone. For at least the first couple 100 feet.
really quickly, I didn't rip off my horse patch because
They were. Yep.
Rem gave me sass, so I still have my horse.
That wasn't sass. We have actual beef, like Taco Tuesday beef. You're fine.
I know, but Nime, you had your own, I believe you had your own horse from before.
You're right.
So,
I do have my own horse. I think. Yeah.
So, your guys' the 3 horses are in the back. The cart is available, and you guys may or may not have a destination. What would the 5 of you like to do this morning?
So I scouted out the temple. There's weird writing on there. I lit up like a torch thing. Also, there are like ruts that something is using to move around. Or I guess it's where they moved around before, is what you were saying?
Yeah, it looks like push-up from something tunneling.
Can I make a nature check to see if I recognize this behavior for a creature?
Sure.
I'm not proficient in nature, by the way. We're just letting me do this because of background reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I don't recognize that behavior. I believe that only comes to an 11.
Yeah, this is not familiar.
You guys know anything about a creature that does that? I mean, I know what a worm is, right?
Yeah, of course. You know, like
Like
worms and moles and stuff like that.
like the purple worm.
Oh,
big
purple worms?
Because I have a contract for it, so I know what it does.
You know what it
when we went to Vic
does.
from.
Yeah. What
I'll
Zex
bring it
is
up.
describing and little things that you see off in the distance as like he begins pointing out and identifying them is like they're too small for a purple worm. Those things are massive, from what you've heard at least.
Let's go find
I'm
out.
sure Destructive Wave can deal with whatever it is.
We may not need to worry about it. Let's go find out.
Yeah.
Bring one of the kobolds.
Okay. Fuck around and find out, I guess.
The bigger guys. Do these guys have anything on them?
Oh, those guys?
Mm-hmm.
You can make an investigation check.
And have guidance?
Yeah, it's a conscious thing for you to do.
Oh, I won't need it. Oh, baby. That's a 25.
25. As you're kind of looking, these guys have more food. Like you can see, strangely, they have water bottles, like small water skins. But as you kind of lift it up and smell it, it has a very, very bad smell. You recognize it as vinegar.
It's vinegar, pussy.
But other than that, like one of their spears aren't snapped, but most of their stuff has been sundered.
I'll take this spear and pass it off to Nime. Is it like a halfway decent spear?
No, it's pretty shitty. It's a kobold spear.
Can I tinker it?
To do something? Sure, I'm sure you could.
Could she tinker and attach a Molotov to it?
Real questions. Can I take a dagger off of one of the other kobolds and tape it to this spear and then sharpen both of the tips?
You could certainly try. That came out of left field.
Gil has a whetstone. He can do this.
That came out of left
He has a
field.
stone. All right.
I could probably meld the dagger into the spear for you.
But it's a very shitty spear. But it's a spear.
Is there any way to make it better, or is it just gonna be a shitty spear forever?
It's a thing of like the head's kind of like gnarled and knotted in wood, so it's like it doesn't point in the completely straight direction. The metal looks brittle, old, and rusted kind of stuff. Like it's functional, but it's a kobold spear.
Can I take it apart for scraps?
If you want to, you can throw it in the cart and do that later, or you can take some time to do it right now.
You know what? I'll do that. I'll throw it in the cart and I'll take it with me while we're traveling.
Okay. With a new project.
Zex,
That's me.
I'll go look at that writing that you were talking about. Put a. You can't even do it. Never mind. Let's go take a look.
Do you want to take us on your brooms so that we don't have to fuck with whatever's in the,
I can only carry one person, and I think the only I have a weight capacity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
After
Okay.
400, I believe I can only move 20. I think. I don't think there's a cap. I think there is. I think at a certain point I start plummeting. Let me find it really quickly so I know. But
That's
I could.
fine. We're not worried about it. We can just fuck with it later.
It's eating scorpions. How bad can it be?
I mean, it could eat us.
I mean, I am smaller than the scorpion. That is a concern, but I'm also I also explode. So.
That's fair. We all explode.
Okay, so the broom it can carry up to 400 pounds, but the flying speed becomes 30 feet while carrying over 200. So at 400, I can't do anything.
It's whatever. Let's just walk.
Alright.
It's too bright out for me to use my cloak, but I guess if you would like to use your broom, you can.
I use it for mobility reasons. Yeah, I'll go.
Mm-hmm. Can I step lightly?
You can certainly try.
Can I do it can I use my stealth to try and not make as much?
You can try. I'm gonna warn you. It's what it is. You're walking on the ground.
Right.
If it can sense you through the ground, it's gonna sense you through the ground.
Looking at the divots, is it more than one thing?
There are long lines, but you can't tell whether it's just one thing that has moved around an awful lot or multiple things. You don't see anything moving right now, though.
So before we head that way, why don't we just take one of these kobolds and throw it on the sand and see if we can see what it is? Or can we see it preying upon the scorpions?
I saw it eat something, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
see
I didn't
it.
take a look.
When it jumped, when it snatched, it was too quick for Zex to see because the scorpion immediately was pulled underground.
So let's throw the kobold out, and then I'll hold a spell, and the moment it pops out, I'll toll the dead its bitch ass.
The moment Rem says that, I want to get off the cart and go and pick up a kobold.
Okay, easy enough.
This feels dangerous.
And I'm gonna start to make my way somewhat up towards the...
What do you mean this feels dangerous? This was your decision.
Was it my decision?
I also have to change spells for the day.
Oh yeah. Would you perchance take speak with that in case there's dead shit in this temple?
Why would I want to speak with the dead?
Because they could have good information.
And we could also be disturbing their eternal slumber.
For a short amount of time. And I suppose there's no guarantee they would speak your language.
There isn't, but if the wall's in Celestial, they might.
Right. There's a chance. And it can't hurt. And if not, no harm, no foul. But I figured I would ask.
I don't... I'll explain later. Maybe. I'll cue it up and see how I feel. It's uncomfortable for me.
It's a temporary disturbance that will be quickly,
Any
undone.
disturbance is bad.
So as you guys kind of begin moving towards the temple, are you guys taking horses or the cart, or are you guys just leaving them there?
I'll give them the horse as a tiny hut before we go.
As
have
soon
to
as you
be in the
leave,
tiny
the tiny
hut.
hut disappears.
Oh shit!
I
You're
was
right.
gonna ask you to put one over the cart, but you have to be in it.
You guys leaving them here, or are you taking them with you?
This feels dangerous.
Send them outside of town. As far as we can tell,
they
nothing
listen?
leaves the perimeter.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair. But the city would move, and we don't know if it's moving while we're in here.
It doesn't move when it's being. Oh no, it moved when the kobolds were in it, so it was being perceived. It's your choice.
Mhm. I don't know. And I don't want to waste a spell slot to send them somewhere.
Let's just go.
What do we do with the horses then? Just leave them in the cart?
If something approaches them, they'll run away.
Alright.
Alright, so the 5 of you are leaving the horses behind. Gil has picked up a kobold body onto his shoulder as you all start moving.
Oh, God.
Alright. So you guys begin moving down the hardened and packed sand and dust street. Eventually through about... they're not too far away. They're about past the structure of 3 buildings clustered in. I would like one of you to roll a d10.
Okay.
Alright, Suna's got it.
8.
8? Alright. So you guys move through Zex, and Zex, you can see through your high general passive perception, Scorpion's a bit far off, and you guys are just kind of taking wide berths around them to avoid. And also off, all of you kind of beginning to see these large, about 5 to 7 foot across ruts in the dirt. They kind of run through the town for intervals about 10-15 feet before you can see them kind of slope back down as you assume whatever's there burrows deeper. If no one's doing anything else, roll me another d10, someone else.
Dibs. I got it.
Zex has it.
If you roll a 10, you die immediately.
8 again.
8 again. All right. Another time of Zex kind of keeping an eye out, watching as someone with the highest perception as you're moving through. More ruts can be seen a little bit more often, but then again, nothing pops up. Gil, you're still holding this dead kobold.
Throw the kobold. We're in its territory. Do it, and then I'll hold my action and I'll tow the death thing when it comes up.
I'll look out to one of these little ruts that I can assume that, you know,
Yeah, you
they're
can walk
in,
up to one of them.
I don't,
You can throw. You got hands.
yeah, I'll get like 15 feet away from it, and then I'll throw
Okay.
the kobold.
Make an athletics check.
You bet you, baby, I will.
You bet your bibby.
I have never been better at throwing something in my life. 21.
21. Whew, you kind of like half shock put it, half just over the shoulder throw, and the limp body soars and onto the actual, onto the actual rut, and you see as the dirt kind of half packed just kind of cracks and falls as you see this rut actually collapses.
Oh.
And what you can see is it is like a small half-burrowed tunnel. It kind of runs through the packed dirt and sand. It is a remnant of a creature that was burrowing.
Can I start to approach this now newly made hole in the sand?
Sure. Is anyone doing anything?
I'm holding my turn that if something pops out, it's getting told the dead.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold a spell if something pops up.
What are you specifically holding?
Hope Eldritch Blast.
I mean, yeah, but let's hold. Let's hold a third level witch bolt.
Oh man,
Oh,
we are
it's just a
not
wild
playing
animal.
around.
Deadly. All right, I love it. So Gil, as you kind of look closer, I would like you to make a perception check.
I would love to.
Can I
I've
help
never
him?
been better at perceiving. I got a 24.
24. Gil, as you kind of look in, you can see where the body's actually been like held and kind of cradled by this. As you kind of look deeper in, you can see the hole goes deeper and deeper until there's this little gray streak that you see down there. And it's getting bigger and bigger. Oh, it's right there. And as you move, you can see this large, kind of half shark, half turtle, grayish form emerge out from underneath. I want to see if anyone's... I will allow, because everyone... Zex wasn't holding an action, right?
No.
Only Suna, Rem, and Gil was looking, but Gil was able to see it. So
Yeah, because my eyes are
everyone
better than everyone else.
everyone rolls initiative. Zex is surprised.
L.
Oh wow, I'm so
L
surprised.
plus get surprised.
L plus get
fucked.
surprised plus ratio.
Yeah.
L plus get surprised plus about to get
That's
bisected.
fine. My initiative is really good this time.
Wow.
Your initiative is really good every time.
Maybe it's because he
rolled
has a high dex.
24.
I don't have a high dex.
Nime, you would be surprised as well because you didn't say you were holding an action. So
Damn it! Okay.
it's what it's going. So give me half a second.
Okay.
So 25 to 20.
25.
Whoop.
I rolled a natural 20.
So you're surprised, but so you
But
you
not that
surprising.
surprised.
Well, you're surprised, but you're still quick on the jump naturally. So surprise means you miss the first turn of initiative.
Right.
Just to keep that up and knowledgeable for everyone. So 20 to 15.
17.
17.
18.
So Gil,
Suck it, Rem.
Rem.
Look, I was the one holding my spell. You're about to get fucking got.
All right,
So.
so
Nah.
15 to 10.
Lower. Come
Nime,
on.
Suna. What you guys got?
Lower.
I thought you said I couldn't roll for
No,
it.
no, you missed the first turn.
Oh,
you still
shit,
roll.
okay. No, I got a 24, and
Oh.
then you told me, yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you still roll initiative. It just means Zex and Nime get skipped for the first go.
Okay, I understand then.
Out here continuing our long-standing tradition of trash initiative. I got a
Trash.
6.
It's okay. So Zex
Hey,
and Nime
I
are
got-
surprised, so it's skilled. Gil, you see this large creature beginning to move up from you. It's around 40 feet down in this hole as it's kind of launching up towards you. You can ready an action if you want to.
I can ready one as it's coming up.
Yeah. So because
I
you
have
see
so
it,
much
you have
time.
the second, so you can take your turn right now.
What if he sits on the hole?
You can certainly try.
No,
Good luck.
I don't want to die instantly. Thank you. I want to take like a step back and ready my flail for when it emerges.
All right, so you're readying a melee attack.
A melee attack.
A melee attack.
Wait. There's no way I could finesse a rage too, is there?
No, it's your turn. You can rage right now if you want to.
Ah, fuck it. Yeah, let's do it.
Pose, Matt.
That's a big worm, okay?
Actually, I know what this is. I'm surprised I didn't recognize it, but I know what this is.
Um,
You don't see very
Yeah.
many of these.
I'm a rage.
Alright.
I'm angry about this. This worm is getting in our way.
So you you see Gil just roar into this hole, beginning to swing the flail as you prepare. Rem, if you want to still hold the same action, you can, because you beat it.
I'm still gonna hold the Toll the Dead. Yeah.
Okay. And now it is the belay's turn. As this creature pushes out the shark and turtle mouth, moving to snap at Gil. Gil, it is going to...
No,
Gil's
it's not.
stuff and Rem's stuff and Suna's stuff all go off before it can do anything. So
It still needs to
bursting out
move
of
up
the
to them
hole.
when it triggers. The thing is,
Right.
it does its attack as part of a leap. So as soon as it hits, Gil needs to make a strength or dex saving throw, your choice. And
You're asking
then...
me
It's your
to make a
choice.
strength saving throw.
It's your choice. And then all the reactions happen. But it's how the creature moves. It has to hit when it gets in range of all of this.
That's a 17.
I thought you were saying 7. Oh,
Oh, homie, I cannot roll lower than a 9.
alright. That's... You could still fail.
No, I could nat 1 for a total of 9, yes.
So, you take half damage, and you're only pushed 5 feet back. So, you
In
take,
response,
as this
I
large
push
creature
5 feet
smacks
back.
into you... 12... 17... Oh my god. 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
So wait, have I reacted and my rage went off, or is that after?
Your rage went off because your turn was before it. You're about to
Right,
take your
okay.
reaction, but you have already raged as part of your turn.
Okay,
So
so you said how much?
21 points of bludgeoning, as well as 11
assuming
points of slashing. So 30.
Not magical.
No, it's not magical. So 33 total, which is halved to 17.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Is it halved again because he's raging?
No, it's halved because I'm raging.
No, it's halved
Oh,
again.
fuck.
So you take half because you made the save,
Oh wait, I take
and then you
half
have
and then I take
again
half.
because it's raged. So
I
it goes
thought that
down
was
to 17,
Okay.
and then it goes down to 8.
Okay. Okay.
And then Grandpa shuts up.
and then it's even
So,
less.
You take 8 points total, with a mixture of slashing and bludgeoning. And I'll let Gil's reaction go off first, so you can make one melee attack with the flail.
I would love to do absolutely nothing more than exactly specifically that. With a 23 to hit.
23 hits. Roll your damage.
Dice and thing and stuff. Oh. 18 damage.
18 damage as you watch as it leaps at Gil and pushes Gil 5 feet back, but right after that, Gil just pushes it off the chest with the shield and just slams it with the flail.
Did it look like it hurt?
It looks like it hurt.
Nice.
Rem, your is a Toll of the Dead, which I believe is a Wisdom. Con. That is a total of 21.
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah. nothing
Juicy
happens.
boy. And then Suna,
which
you are
one
holding
was
your
that?
turn.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
All the Dead is a wisdom.
Toll the Dead's con.
Toll the Dead is wisdom. I have it up in front of me.
Toll of the Dead. Necromancy cleric spell from Xanathar's. Must succeed a wisdom saving throw.
I've been doing it wrong for
Like, I used this
54
2 days ago.
sessions. I've been using Toll the Dead wrong for 54 sessions, everyone.
Oh
I'm a cleric main.
You're,
JC, let it happen.
don't blame me for this.
No, this is a me thing. But 54 sessions.
Do not blame me for
We
this.
have to retcon the entire campaign.
Nope,
That's
too
it.
late.
Trash it off.
Suna,
Trash
what,
it
are
off.
you, what was the spell you were holding?
I want the wisdom save now. No.
Witch bolt.
What was it?
No,
Does a third level witch bolt.
Ah, okay.
Am I getting my wisdom save?
I'll find it. Give me a second.
I've been using this wrong for 50.
17 wisdom save.
Oh god, that passes, but damn. Oh, I gotta.
It's a high roll in general, but now Helminia, not Rem, Helminia's having a mental breakdown.
I am.
All
I
right.
failed my wisdom.
Suna,
saving throw.
roll for a 3rd level witch bolt.
Alright, I get a good feeling. It has a 25.
25. That definitely hits. Roll the d20 again.
Oh, that's right. So 10.
10. Well, you're not quite safe because something I have on my notes is you're still propped
Oh,
from
I
the
forgot.
kobold fight. So please,
From the tides of chaos.
please roll me a d100.
I get to roll the D100?
Oh
this time?
yeah, why not?
Oh my god. That never happens. 26.
26.
Maybe it's best we don't let you.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I take it back. That was mean.
Your intelligence is increased by 2.
What?
As suddenly you look at all the options and suddenly little numbers start showing before you blink and come back. But temporarily, this is not a full thing, but just make a note of it. Your intelligence, which is normally, I believe, like 14, 15?
16.
16? Your intelligence right now is 18.
Okay.
That's poggers.
So just keep that in mind.
Okay.
Alright.
Now can I roll damage?
Yes, now you can roll your 3d12 lightning damage.
Oh my gosh.
Just had to take some time to make you smart, apparently.
That happens.
It happens.
Oh, I can't wait for the calm down when your shit tanks by 4.
21 total.
21 total damage. Alright. As this large bolt chains onto this creature, he just watches it kind of like moves back, and this lightning's just on its form. Alright. That is your turn, Suna. Back up to top. Zex, it's up to you. You're no longer surprised.
Boy, I'm no longer surprised. Have the thing give me a wisdom saving throw. Dissonant Whispers.
It's good that you know your saves.
Yeah.
Natural
isn't
20.
it? What? Garbage.
He's kidding.
Garbo.
No. No. Okay, well.
Yeah, it's minimum wisdom, so you...
That's fine, I guess. That's my turn.
Nothing happens?
No, it still takes half damage.
Then roll me that damage, man.
Yeah. Of course.
I've been running a cleric for 54 episodes.
So, psychic damage.
Nearly 300
Oh,
hours.
it's 8
of
half
gameplay.
down to 4.
3 half down to... wait.
8 half down
8 half
to
down to 4. Okay. As it just kind of shakes its head a little bit more, but it's mostly focused on the fact that there's lightning on it.
Right.
Nime, it is now your turn.
Yay! Okay, so I did have a question. I was looking through my dual weapon fighting stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and it says that the ability to use 2 weapons at once is 1d8 per weapon, obviously, but it says I gain 1 bonus action while wielding a second weapon. Does that mean I get 2 bonus actions?
No, that means you have the option to use the bonus action to hit with it.
Oh, okay, cool. So
So-
I'm definitely going to be dual wielding. I want to have both swords
Alright,
at
so
one
you
time.
pull them out and are ready to go.
Okay. And it looks like give me 10 seconds.
You have to roll to hit, which each
I
each of
know.
them-
I know.
And
I'm
it just-
adding. I'm adding.
It's a flat d20 plus 8. What the fuck are you adding?
It's not. What do you mean?
Math is
plus-
hard.
I'm sorry.
It's
Give
your
me a fucking
proficiency
second.
and then your strength.
No,
So
that's
it's 4,
what.
8.
Okay, it's hard to add 17 to 8. Okay, I'm having a hard time.
25.
Thank you. 25.
25 hits, roll damage.
Thank you. Jesus. Okay, so
Listen, I have a hard time with numbers like every combat. session, don't worry.
11.
11. All right. Your first attack is you strike across its form. A large a well underneath its throat just blows up with blood. That's your first attack.
Okay, second attack, I'm looking at 19.
19 hits.
Great. And then, this is not going to be that great of a hit, but 6.
6 points of damage. All right. And then now's the bonus action attack if you want to use it.
How's it looking right now?
As you've carved across its form twice, it's beginning to look rough.
You know what? I don't think I have a bonus action I want to use, right? Unless, wait, can I take another hit at it for a bonus action?
Yeah,
I know that's kind of
what
silly
the bonus
question.
actions.
Great, I'm gonna
That's
do
what
that
your
again.
dual wielding
then.
is for. All right.
Okay, 18.
18. So yeah. So for this one, as it's a bonus action offhand attack, you just roll the d8 and whatever you roll is the damage. You don't add anything.
Oh, okay. Great. 6.
6. All right. As you carve across it a third and final time. And that's your turn, Nime?
Yes, sir.
All right. Gil, back to you.
Listen. You know I don't do anything different, literally ever.
Then roll them dice.
One time you bit your lip and like gave the one guy, I forgot what he is. What was he? What was his
The
race?
Goliath.
The Goliath. You gave him like bedroom eyes. That was fun.
I'm sorry.
I forgot about that.
You don't remember the time you started licking your lip and like made horny gestures towards the Goliath?
16 to hit.
16.
Look, you can hide behind your dice rolls all you want. You and that dude were like
Does
2
not
steps away
hit.
from fucking.
It
doesn't?
glances off the top of its head.
Okay, well.
Second
fucking-
attack.
What if I roll a 24?
24 does hit.
Whatever, yeah. Better hit. Be upset. I'll be all salty about it now. That's only 10 damage.
10
I
points of
suck at this
damage.
game.
As you crack it down, it's beginning to look a lot rougher as the forehead plate of this armored creature begins to crack. Rem, your turn.
Wisdom save.
12 the dead.
Good job.
Yeah.
You remembered this time.
17 again.
God
Hey,
damn.
Rem.
Yeah, I can't do shit. Nah, that's my turn.
All right, it is now the Blaze turn again.
What the fuck is this thing taking?
Steroids, I
As-
guess.
Something.
Gil, as you have done, yeah. Odds for Gil, evens for Nime. Odd. So that's Gil as it's going to open its jaw and try to clamp down on your flail arm.
I forgot to tell you this last time. It has disadvantage.
Awesome. Good to remember.
Yeah.
Well, it was just a deck save last time, so it doesn't
You have
matter.
the cloak of displacement.
Technically, it has disadvantage when attacking everyone now if I hit it
Yeah.
every turn
12.
while I'm raging. No.
All right. As it tries to clamp down, but you just move and your hand moves back right as the jaws snap closed on empty air. No effect. We now move to Suna's turn. Your Witch Bolt is still chained on it.
My turn already?
It's back to you.
I thought it was last initiative.
Yeah, you are last in initiative.
Wow, I must have spaced out really hard.
It's different
So-
when there's not 100 creatures moving at one time.
The Witch Bolt is still chained, so if you want to, you can just use your action to keep on that and just roll another d12 of damage, or you can change to another spell.
Is it just 1d12 or is it the 3 because I leveled it up?
The upcasting is sadly only for the first bolt.
Okay.
So it's free damage though.
Yeah, I'll take the 3.
Okay, so roll the d12 and add it.
That's a 3.
3 extra points of damage as you just kind of focus in as the lightning keeps crackling across its form. All right.
Wait, the upcasting should apply to all of it. That's
It
what you
doesn't-
said before when I threw the witch bolt out of the ring.
I said
that you
it
gave me.
should, but it doesn't. I said it should because I have a lot of opinions about Witch Bolt.
Can we homebrew it to upcast anyway?
Not right now.
Oh, the
Can I roll to convince you?
No.
Damn.
Roll persuasion.
Persuasion check.
All right. Anything else, Suna?
I mean, at the end of the day, a first level spell is always going to be a first level spell.
Mm-hmm. Zex, you're on deck.
I can't really do anything, or I'll lose the Witch Bolt.
Got anything?
No.
All
I
right.
don't even have a bonus action that would be useful right now.
Okay. Zex, your turn.
I'm gonna move up to it, assuming I'm within 30 feet.
I've been having everyone be about 30 feet.
So I'll move up to it then, and then thunderclap it. So I need a Constitution saving throw.
14.
Failure. Takes 6 thunder damage.
All right. As you move it into the side, you see it gets kind of ripple off, and more of the scales and skin kind of burble and peel away. It's almost out, but not quite there. Anything else?
No, that's everything.
All right, Nime, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do another double attack, if that's alright.
That's perfectly fine. Go for it.
Okay. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
22 hits. Roll damage.
Okay. That is a 6.
6 points of damage as you flash across it with the first sword. Roll again
Okay.
for your second attack.
18.
18 hits.
Great. 8.
8 points of damage. How would you like this creature to die? As this large turtle and shark hybrid is snapping at Gil, you keep plunging the swords in. Any specific death you want for it?
Can I hypothetically cut it in half?
You can work towards it, yeah, absolutely. As you shove, he begins biting up, and as Gil pushes and pulls his hand away from the jaws, you actually twist both of your long swords into its mouth, one arced down with your hand jabbing down, one pushing up. And you guys watch as Nime actually, like, her muscles on her arms flex as she pulls the jaws up and apart, cleaving the jaw actually into 4 separate pieces as the thing falls dead. And combat is over.
Good enough for me. I don't need to fuck with any more of this shit. Let's just try and go to the temple, and if one of them comes at us, we'll kill it.
I don't think there's anything I can get off of this thing. It appears to be in pieces.
Yep.
It's of no use to me now.
You know, if you hypothetically say that you don't want these in pieces, I will not leave them in pieces.
The one time that I told you to leave something all in one piece, you didn't do that.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah, sure you didn't hear me. I have no use for this thing anyway. You could maybe take off its plates and use it for something, but that's something Gil does, not me.
I can do that too.
I doubt it's worth anything.
Gil was also mostly responsible for shattering the protective plating along the top of its head anyway, so...
It still probably has some on the back.
But if you guys don't want to do anything else, one more D10 roll for travel to the temple is required.
My turn.
Okay.
5.
5. And with that, you all make it to the large sandstone and brick temple, moving out along the other sides, the peak of it moving up and kind of shining this small radiant glow out to each of you as Zex guides you all to a large kind of shifted stone door. But you make it there without incident.
This thing did 8 damage. Total. Whole day. 8. Damn.
Tried.
Is this the place you wanted me to look at?
Yeah. Is the door still open?
It's still cracked open, yeah. It's
I'll
easy
go
enough for
in
all
this
of you to
time.
move in. Gil would have to squeeze a little bit, but that's okay.
Is it still lit? The torch?
The torch is still lit.
This is a cool torch.
And just as you said, it goes out. We're plunged in darkness.
Yeah.
Right?
You guys move and look inside. This is what you're able to see as the
Map.
torch lights it up.
Map.
What is this?
That is the door, and that is a hallway.
Wait, what? Oh, so this is the door that we came in.
And then this is the outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we're
And
over
then-
here?
You guys are currently, I'm saying outside the door, unless if you
Wait.
want to move in consciously.
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I'd like to
said
go
that we
in.
wanted to go in.
Then you guys are free to move
This is
yourselves within.
outside and then
Yep.
in. Okay, sick. Oh, this is gonna be some maze bullshit, isn't it?
Okay.
I'll move in far enough that everyone else can come in with me, I guess.
All right. As you guys
I'll lead the way this time.
move in, Rem, you can see along the wall symbols that Gilgamesh also recognizes, lightning bolts, symbols of I'd actually like both Gil and Rem to make a religion check.
$19.
19?
Oh. Ooh. Religion.
Can Gil have advantage because this is his personal business?
I'm quite
It's what's
familiar.
allowing him to make the check in the first place.
Well,
L plus fun god.
L plus
I
fun
think,
god.
I don't know anything. I got a 6.
6. Ooh, that's rough, buddy.
Lightning bolts, they're kind of cool.
Lightning bolts
Those
are
fun.
cool. Rem, you are able to identify. This is an older symbol of Cord. Cord's overarching symbol has changed throughout the years. And this is
the beta.
one. Yeah, this is one that is identified way further into it, as you're looking. And the original the general symbols of Cords is a sword with a lightning bolt across it. However, this one is different. You can see bolts of lightning streaking across, but fainter along the walls is a shield that, as these bolts of lightning seemingly just go across randomly, four of them at a time intersect in the middle of this shield, and this is a symbol of the older version of Cord, the Storm
This is back
Lord.
before he was War, just Wrath.
Mm-hmm.
This Celestial that's on these walls, what does this shit say?
These Celestials, talking in general pieces, a lot of them are singing praises of the Storm Lord for keeping the town prosperous, a beacon of prosperity for a city worthy of its name, and granting them and the townspeople strength to overcome the difficulties that this land has presented them. And it's all of these and different ballads and different types, and you can actually kind of look and you kind of pull Zex's notebook aside and you can see the section that he's copied down, and it's a bit more fluent, but it is a general thing of people that have come here long ago and somehow felt a pull from the gods to set up here. And the way that you can hear it being talked about is this was not originally a desert place. It was still a harsh environment, but you can hear people talk of trees and a lake and different things.
What tundra in the desert?
Yes.
Alright. Sick. Can I
I'll
make
tell
a
Gil about it. Is he interested?
It's up to Gil.
It's notable. Gil, the impression that you get from Gil is that, like, he's listening and he heard, he heard what you said.
Okay.
Okay.
So, if you guys decide to move further into this place, it is 5 by 5 and without torches or a light source, completely dark. I would like a marching order.
I'm going first.
Okay.
Gil can go next. I'll go.
I'll watch the.
behind, soon in the rear.
Yeah, just
Okay.
align yourselves how you want to.
Ah, yes. On these walls, they talk about the Great One, Jolene.
No.
So we got Zex, Rem, or Zex, Gil, Rem. We have people placing Nime or Suna. Okay, so Nime is taking up the back.
Sure, I'll watch the back.
All right. Zex, as you're moving through this darkened area, I'd like you to make a perception check with disadvantage.
I'll light a torch. I have them. I think I should have them.
If you have a torch and a tinderbox, you can.
You know I got them. You know I keep them.
He
all
doesn't need
dang
it.
on.
Keep that thing on
He
me.
doesn't need a tinderbox, though.
So, I have candles.
That's
I
not
have-
quite enough.
It's something.
It's enough that past here, if there's more stuff that you want to read, you could read it.
Let's light a candle.
Sure.
Gil, do you have torches?
Gil's gonna rummage through his bag a little bit, but does eventually pull out a torch.
All right.
I'll light the torch with my candle.
I will light the
I'm-
torch with prestidigitation first.
Candle
I'm-
better.
I'm handing the candle to Rem. I'm not taking it.
The torch, you mean?
Yeah, like, fuck, I said candle. Didn't I?
What is a torch if not a large candle?
It's true.
I'll save my candle then.
Candle. Yeah, no, I'm handing it to Rem though.
All right. So Gil, Rem, mark a candle off. Gil, mark a torch off.
I snuffed out my candle.
Oh, you
since I'm not
snuff out the
using it.
candle? Okay.
I'll
So,
save my candle.
Gil, mark a torch off.
I would love to.
All right.
Yeah, I had to bust
So-
open what was in my priest pack, and yeah, that just kind of stuffed up everything.
As you can see, still in this 60-foot area, Zex, I would love you to make a perception check.
Without disadvantage now?
Without disadvantage for
That's
those. That helps.
26.
26. You kind of move and look through. It doesn't. The dark vision only gets you the 60 foot, but it helps fill out color and different things. So around the 60 foot, it helps. And you don't see anything besides more lightning bolts kind of trailing, winding through like large electric snakes along these sandstone walls. But further in the distance, you can hear faint bits of like scraping and labored yet light breathing. Something
hear
that
no
is
more of those.
trying to. What's your passive, Rem?
19.
You cannot hear it.
Oh shit, mice.
Could I hear it before
Ah.
I made my perception check with my passive of 20?
Nice.
This is hard-working
Yes,
nieces.
you could, but it's more to focus in on it.
Right. Are there any more of those weird torch things?
From what you see right now, there's basically in every corner there's one. But the torch is getting you, it is something to take with you. But if you want to light the sconces as you move there, you can.
As a general thing, anytime I see one, I will light it.
As it kind of glows All right.
Ram, can I have the torch, please?
Hmm?
Okay.
Did you ask me for the torch?
I did.
Yeah, take it.
Okay, sick.
As you move along.
Move in.
All right.
I'll leave like 10 feet.
As you move into the corner, what creeps into the torchlight is a large corner and what seems to be the still body of a kobold.
Hmm.
As the rest of you are welcome to move
Can
up
I
behind
insight check
Zex.
the kobold?
Can you
I guess. What would it be perception to see if it's actually dead?
your perception to look for breathing, or if you go up to it, it would be a medicine check.
Con
I'll look for
save.
breathing.
Insight check the kobold.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
would
having
you
it make a con save.
All right.
For what?
Exist.
You can't tell whether it made it or didn't.
Did the bell toll?
Well, the bell
The
tolls
bell's
whether it's
wisdom.
dead or not.
If it isn't dead, it's dead now. Probably.
Probably.
Ram.
Hmm?
It's a wisdom, not a con.
It's a con save now. Rem special. Wisdom save.
You can't tell whether it made it or not.
I can tell if it makes a dex save. Let's try that next.
All right. Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
As a small bead of divine fire rains over, the body does not react and is immediately caught in fire.
Yeah, it's dead.
Sick.
All right.
It's around the corner.
As you move up, as you look 60 feet, you can see 60 feet, this corner seems to be empty.
Do these
Is there
walls
another
change
thing
as
to
we go?
light?
You can see these electrical lightning bolts kind of just snaking around, and of general different religious projections, Rem, that you would realize of safety and hold. And Zex, before you move,
Yeah.
you hear this generalized sucking sound. And as
Hey
you
now.
look closer at the kobold before it got burned, it looks like it had been squeezed dry. And as you realize this, you kind of look up, and this large,
Wow.
seemingly part of the sandstone wall almost peels off as this is going to make an attack at you.
This thing gave the
I like
kobold
it.
the
No one is allowed to move their character now.
It gave it a Gawk 3000.
Nima hasn't moved since the door.
Oh, shice. Hey, guys. What
I
did
actually
miss?
please
Nime
make
just likes the walls.
please make a dexterity saving throw.
There he goes.
Who are
Okay.
we
With-
talking to? Me?
No, Zex.
Okay, cool.
18.
18. All right. As this large acidic creature kind of peels off of the wall, landing, you can see it just kind of furling in, and it's trying to grab a hold of you, but you kind of launch yourself out of the way.
What the hell is even that? What kind of fucking chalk zone preschooler bullshit have you drawn up for us? What the hell is even that?
What the hell? And I would like you guys... Oh, actually, technically, it'd be a disadvantage, so just roll one more time for me. Sorry.
I mean,
Sorry.
technicality. So.
You're about to get fucking sucked.
This sounds like
That sounds like a bad
beginning
roll.
to a video that I
Oh wait, my
may or
dex
may
is
not
at
know.
disadvantage, you said?
Yeah, it's a disadvantage.
Oh, I rolled better on the second roll,
Okay.
so...
So,
What are you doing,
with that
step wall monster?
with that done, I need all of you to once again roll initiative.
God, for the ninth time
Awesome.
today.
Let's keep this streak going. Come on.
Let's do it again.
Fuck.
Maybe we shouldn't.
25 to 20.
We should.
21, baby.
22.
Nice. So we got...
How is it been a minute? How long has it been?
It's been more than a minute.
Damn it. Petition to make rage longer.
Declined. Too strong.
20 to 15.
Make it 2.
17.
We have the same dex as yours, better than mine.
I'll just let you go first.
Okay.
Zex, Rem. Suna, what you got?
For once in my life, I rolled above a 10
What'd you
for
get?
initiative. I got
Oh.
a 13.
13. Sorry, you're still at the bottom, but nice.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm so upset.
All right. As this large creature just kind of slaws off the wall, trying to hit Zex, but you, even not noticing it's there, still able to, as it kind of moves off, hear it and then push off away from it. Sees it begins to try and drag itself towards you. Gil, you react first.
Why is it? It looks so big.
It is very big. It is kind of like half on the wall. To let you know, squeezing rules do apply. Allies count as difficult terrain to move through their space.
So am I just not able to move now because?
No,
in
you're
my
able to
space?
move. That thing can occupy places with other people. It is specific to the creature.
Got it.
That thing is like mostly lining the wall with a little bit on the floor. What you got, Gil?
Okay.
Come on, Gil.
Okay. I'm trying to think of, because I can't do extendy flail and hit it, could I, or would that just be a disadvantage?
No, you can hit it. It's just
Okay.
applied with range rules of if you nat one, you might accidentally crack Zex in the back of the head.
That's okay. You know, price I'm willing to pay.
I'm not willing to pay.
Well, you know.
So free action to extend the whip.
Yeah, I'll go gadget whip, and then
Flail.
I'm within range. You know what? No, I want it to be a whip for today. I'm gonna make an attack.
All right, 2 attacks from you.
I should not roll these at the same time. One of them is a 26.
26 hits.
I'm glad you didn't have to think about that. Oh, good. The least amount of damage that I can do.
Oh darn.
13.
13 points of bludgeoning damage as you just crack across his forearm and you can see it just kind of shudder. Another attack?
Yes.
All right, roll to hit.
That is a numbers 21.
21 hits.
So I'm good at this game.
Just the last battle said you were shit.
You guys should be proud that you play with me, even though I rolled 7 damage.
7 points of damage. All right, Gil, is that your turn?
I mean, I still have 10 feet of movement. There's no way that I can squeeze by Rem with 10 feet, is there?
No, you're a little blocked. You can't end
What if
your turn
I-
in the same space as someone.
What if I half squoze by Rem?
You can't end in the same space. You'd be shunted back where you were.
I'm also small.
I know, but that's a halfling trait, not a gnome trait.
I want to step over Rem.
It's a halfling
Honestly,
trait, not a gnome trait.
I want to step on top of
Racial
Rem.
traits are not interchangeable. Gil, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Nime, your turn.
Yes, sir. Let me grab. Well, okay. So I'm like so
Should've
far
brought that
back.
spear.
I'm so far
You're
back.
very far back.
Let me count really quickly. I can only move 30 feet, right?
30
it's-
feet, and Suna would cost you an extra 5 feet, so you'd be right in front of Suna.
Right. Okay, well, I'll take out my crossbow then. Let me just drop my
Your longbow?
my swords real quick. Yeah, sorry.
You can
I keep
cut
saying
your
crossbow.
swords. Like, you don't have to drop them, do you?
In order to draw the longbow, she can't resheath her sword. She does not have the feat that allows her to do that.
I thought...
It's a free action to stow and then draw a singular weapon. But she has two swords, so she'd have to drop at least one of them.
She'd need, like...
She'd need the dual wielder feat specifically. So yeah, you drop the swords on the floor, take out the longbow.
I'll just take out the longbow.
2 attacks.
Yeah, okay, so...
And Zex has a torch, so luckily there's no disadvantage.
Sweet. Okay, I do have to roll my d20 for this, right? Like, I don't gotta, like...
You have to roll the d20 and then add your attack modifier, which is Dex plus proficiency.
Yep, okay, I would just wanted to double check and make sure I had to roll for that. So,
Cover.
27.
That... yeah.
Cool. Okay,
How'd you get a 27? What are your modifiers?
well, I rolled a 19, and I plus both of the 4s, which is an 8.
It's
so...
Dex, not strength.
Oh, it's not strength? Oops, sorry, my bad.
It still
19,
hits.
22, yeah, it still hits. It's a 2 instead of a 4. So I rolled a 7 on the d8. Would I add anything to that? Or
You add your Dex to it. So you add 2 to it. So 9 points.
Okay, got it. 10. No, 9. You're right.
9 points of piercing damage is the first one. Into the form. One more shot from the longbow.
Yes, sir. So it looks like I'm sitting at a 18, 19, 20, 22?
22 hits as well.
Awesome.
Roll the d8, add the Dex modifier again for damage.
Okay, 6.
6 points of damage as the 2 arrows thud into the creature's form. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'll leave that as what it is right now. Actually, can I just start moving forward anyways?
You can move forward anyways.
10,
you leave your
15.
swords there, but yeah, you can
That's
move forward.
fine. I'm just gonna hop right here, because I think that's 35 if each square is 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Well,
then I'm
that
right
would
there.
get you your 30 movement speed, and with Suna being the extra movement. But that's where you end up, so that's the
Yep, I'll
important
just
part.
stay there.
And we'll put your sword where you drop them. Those are where your swords are. Zex, it is not your turn. As the creature tries to swallow your foot, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Again?
Yeah, it beats you in initiative.
Okay. Oh, well. 17.
17, you still make it. As you see it try to smother you, and it just cannot hit you. Zex, it is now your turn.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
All right. 17.
This piece of garbage.
I should have asked what you were
barely
casting.
makes it.
But
Dissonant Whispers.
all right.
11, have down to 5.
All right. As it just kind of
damage.
shudders off of it. Is that your turn, Zex?
Yes.
All right, Rem, your turn.
With save.
What are you casting?
Toll the Dead.
19.
What the fuck is going on today? We're doing dex saves today.
All right.
This thing's wisdom can't be that high.
All right, Rem, is that your
What
turn?
dice are you using, Jacob?
I'll move.
Okay.
So, I will move, I can only get to here because I can't get my full 50. So I'll move, and then here from here. Yeah, I'll back away to right in front of Nime, and then kind of like position myself so they can get past me.
Okay. After Rem's turn, Zex, that skittering that you're hearing, you hear further up in the next hallway. As for a second you see a flash of red. As for a second you can see something casting a spell. As a scorching ray is fired at you.
Counterspell.
That is more than 60 feet. It does not. It's not in range.
What?
It's more than
What
60
is
feet.
Scorching's raise?
120.
Dumb. Okay.
We have a cocked dice that goes to a
You did what to the dice?
cock dice. The lowest, is an 18.
That's big dumb, but okay.
18, dirty 20, and nat 20.
Are you close enough to negate the nat 20?
I think I actually just moved like way out of range.
So all 3 hit.
I didn't know you were gonna get sniped.
1 crits. The crit damage I'll roll for you first.
Resistance to all of this, though.
You have resistance, which is
Yeah.
nice. So 12 points of fire damage for the first ray.
Is that half to 6?
Half to 6. 7 points of fire damage for the second ray. Half.
Okay.
And then 8 points of damage for the third ray. For a second, you see a small little burst of fire, and then 3 rays impact you. So,
3.
yeah. 7, 8, and 12 are the damages.
Okay, well, I have it all.
Okay.
And then, okay, I guess that is what it is. I assume it's a kobold.
And then that is its turn. Suna, your turn.
I'm gonna try something different.
All right.
I'm going to cast Chill Touch.
Oh. All right. On the creature, that's a roll to hit.
Yep. How is a 22?
That definitely hits. As Zex, you watch as all of a sudden out of the wall, these 2 skeletal hands appear from each wall and just slam into the creature, just pushing, and you hear the spurt of different different acids and juices coming from its form as the hands actually squeeze and twist the skin. Roll your necrotic damage.
That's a 12 total.
12 total damage. Okay.
And then let's quicken spell.
All right.
Is anyone standing in the creature's space?
Zex's.
Zax is. I don't want to. Alright, Zax. Why don't we just hit it with another chill touch?
Okay.
On that.
Roll to hit.
14.
14 hits. Or no, 14 just misses.
Okay.
All right. As the
That's
first
my
set
turn.
go in, the other ones it's able to move out of from completely encasing the form. As soon as turn, back to Gil. What you got, Gil? All right.
Wow, Gil.
Gil is very active. Nime, as Gil has died in the call, what would you like to do as your next up?
I didn't realize I was muted.
Okay.
I'm here. I
Rem's
thought I
right in
unmuted myself.
front of me. I'm gonna do 2 more of my longbow attacks.
Okay. And Gil, I know that you're probably gonna pull in the flail to hit 2 more times as well.
Oh, if Gil's back,
Gil,
have him go
Gil came
first.
back right as you were starting. Gil?
Yeah, no, I thought I unmuted myself. I did the
No,
opposite.
you did not.
I moved up 10 feet. I rolled a 19 to hit.
All right, that does hit.
Why do I move? 11 damage.
11 points of damage as it thuds into the creature's form. A lot of these green and blue oozes squirting out of it. Next attack.
21.
21 definitely hits.
Ugh, definitely. 7.
7 points of damage once more as you slam it into the form. Anything else you got?
I mean, I moved my way up. There's no way I can, like, finesse my way through that corner, is there?
The creature allows you to move into its space, so yes.
So theoretically, I could squeeze up.
You can't
behind
squeeze
it.
past it, but
I can just squeeze into it.
you can squeeze into it. It will not allow you to leave its space if you enter it.
Oh. I think saying a hug is a very good way to put it.
It is very much trying to hug you guys.
You know, I'm not really big on hugs, so I'll just leave it there. I'll let Zex have all of the love and attention that he
All right.
His
deserves.
father never hugged him.
Now Nime, back to continuing your turn.
And other things.
I just realized how stupid I look because I'm moving forward without any swords. So can I just like go back to where I was and continue using my longbow?
Of course.
Cool. Okay, I'm going right back to where my swords are because I feel really dumb for moving forward without even grabbing them. And I'm gonna go ahead and do 2 attacks with my longbow.
All right,
Want
2
you to know,
attacks.
If you nat 1, you would shoot Suna in the back of the head.
Oh, I will be rolling a d4 for which one she actually accidentally hits.
She can't hit me.
If I roll a nat 1?
Yeah. Nat
Oh,
ones
that's
are
not
nat ones with
happening.
ranged attacks. Usually come with a extra little bit of damage
I rolled a 19.
on the dice.
Yeah, for the first. No, not on the dice. That's 17 plus the 2.
Okay. That will hit.
2 plus proficiency, Jazz. Proficiency because you're proficient with this bow, so it's plus
Oh yeah,
6.
you're right. Okay, so it's gonna hit anyways.
Still hits.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. And it looks like it's going to be 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage as a third longbow arrow sinks into the creature's form.
And that's not probably gonna hit. A 13.
13 misses as one arrow hits the sandstone, and actually you watch as it kind of shatters off the side. Yeah. Alright. Is that your turn, Nime?
Yes, sir.
Alright. The blob is actually going to move to encompass both Gil and Zex's space.
Oh no!
I would like both of you to make dexterity saving throws.
He got 2 mouths?
Oh, he's not using his mouth.
What
Safety.
lips is he using?
Safety.
I need...
Rem was
I have an
screaming.
incredibly...
I have an incredibly important question for you. Can I see it?
So, stuff
gave
you
you
can
mine
see.
already.
Absolutely, you can see this.
Oh, let's go!
Zex, what you get?
25.
You're good?
Oh. One of them's a 4.
Mm-hmm.
JC,
What's the
do I
advantage
to
get
know?
you?
16.
You just make it.
Oh.
As it tries, and both of you back away off of the walls, it splatters into it.
That's so
Zex, your turn.
Dissonant Whispers, Wisdom save.
Alright. Yeet. 18.
This thing's a god.
What the fuck?
Can't roll. Why?
Wait, I DM'd, I dice jailed whatever the fuck the dice you were using before.
I've been
long
using
time
3
ago.
dice intermittently. Which one do you want?
The one that you've been using for the oozed Wisdom
Wait,
save.
you said 3 intermittently?
I've been using 3 different dice.
I could theoretically jail all of his d20s and make him use a bot.
Those other 2 that you're using intermittently are also gone.
Alright, there goes the red, green, and Bronco dice.
How many you got left?
It's the Nuzlocke all over again.
I was
All right, Zex, it's your turn.
So I dissonant whispered him. Did
All right.
He succeeded his thing.
He succeeded.
Okay. Great.
So, what's the damage? Rem, you're on deck.
That's gonna be 14, half down to 7.
All right, as it just moves in, it's looking like it's on its last legs. Rem, your turn.
Let's have it give me a dex save with Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. 2.
Ha! Finally! Finally, I get to do things today.
How do you want to do this? It's at 2 HP.
I want to roll my damage first. Can I overkill the thing, maybe?
Nah, you can't overkill, but you can definitely choose how you'd like it to die.
I couldn't overkill with 20 damage. So I want does it have a face thing?
No, it looks like this large. Actually, looks like a strange, like a cloak-like texture that somewhat reflects the sandstone and the floor that it's on as it's trying to just scoop up. There's no definable face. It's just tendrils and mass.
It's not bipedal shaped though.
No.
I want so the way Sacred Flame works is like a beam literally comes from the heavens, like straight down and just fucks them. So I want it to like bisect this thing, and like I want the fire to start where it's bisect.
All right, as you guys see this small flashes of beginning, this small bead of divine light that happens at the ceiling, and then opens up into this little curtain of divine energy that slams down as the creature beginning to like wrap its tendrils around both Gil's and Zex's legs go limp as it's cut like a classic metal door. Gag. Dead. Is that your turn, Rem?
I'll move up because I did see those
Oh,
scorching
everyone saw
whatevers.
those, yeah.
So like I'm gonna move up because like how tall is this place?
The place is about 7 to 9 feet tall. It's not enough. Like you can't get any reasonable flying height is the problem.
Okay.
These are
I'll just
narrow
come forward
passageways.
To be in the
Let's
mix.
just keep going, I guess.
All
We're
right.
still in initiative.
You're
Something
still in
was shooting at you.
initiative because it's
Oh, that's right.
it's the
The kobold.
kobold's turn. It's a kobold. As it is going to, you watch. All of you can see, you and kind of Gil can see the small well of silver energy well up as you can see the small spinning diamond that a kobold is holding, just looking, and then whoosh, it's going to try and hit you. That is an 18 to hit.
What is he casting with a diamond?
Chromatic
Magic.
orb.
Chromatic orb takes diamonds?
It takes a diamond. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah. Yes, it does.
All right, you will take
Fire damage. Fire damage.
acid damage.
Fire damage.
I don't think you're JC. I don't think you're listening.
You take
Fire.
21 points of acid.
Fire
Acid.
damage.
Acid damage.
Ass.
As you
Little
watch
shit.
just Zex get fastballed special into the green orb in a face and just sprays over him.
I so should have killed an earth elemental before we got here. Damn it.
All right. That is the creature's turn. Suna, your turn.
God, I can't. So from here, I can see. Can I see this square from here?
Yeah, you'd be able to see a lot, most of it, I would say.
Okay. So we're gonna do a little bit of fuckery. Hopefully nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, hopefully.
So that's too far though. I wouldn't be able to see it from there, would I?
No, not really. There's
Wow.
the burning, kind of smoldering creature, and then Rem, Gil, and Zex, which Rem is
Yeah.
flying a little bit.
But I see the back wall.
You'd see
wall of
you'd
it?
see a bit of it.
Enough to cast the other end of the vortex warp and come out the other side there?
If you want to, I'll say yeah.
Okay. So we'll move up my 30. I think that was it. And then, yeah, we'll cast a second level vortex warp
Okay.
to end up right there.
All right. Roll me a d20.
We got a 3, barely making it.
All right.
And then, I can't see the creature, can I?
You cannot. You can see even less up there than Zex can because you do not have dark vision.
I'm starting to think this guy doesn't even exist.
He's a ghost.
If I just shoot something off, would it be like disadvantage?
Yeah, it'd be disadvantage to hit them if they're there.
If it's there. Yeah, I'll quicken spell an Eldritch Blast. Would be disadvantage on all 3 shots.
on all 3 shots.
Okay.
Nat 23 times.
That'd be
Nat
really sick, I'll be
26
honest.
times, actually.
Six
This is a
times.
disadvantage.
Actually.
6
whole
nat
times.
20s.
$20 if you nat 26 times.
Well, I
$200 if you nat
lost.
26 times.
did nat 20, but the lower is 18.
Okay.
Plus 8 is a 26.
All right.
Ooh.
So 26. As I'm just going to tell you now so we don't have to wait. The 3 things go as you hear them impact against the soft sandstone wall. You don't hear the cry out of pain of any creature.
Maybe it was a ghost.
Hmm.
Is that your turn?
it's not a ghost.
Is that your
It's
turn,
about to
Suna?
die.
It's about to die.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a whole lot else I can do.
Okay. Gil, it goes back up to you.
There's not really much I can do here. Like, I'm not.
You guys, if all 5 of you agree to just leave initiative right now, that's an option.
I would like to move forward in this hallway, but it's so fucking narrow and annoying that I can't do it. I want to go kill this thing.
Then we're still in initiative, Gil.
I'm gonna let the ranged people do their ranged things, and I'm actually gonna shimmy behind Rem.
Okay.
And I guess. Yes, Suna?
If we drop initiative, I can throw someone forward.
Maybe? Okay, hold on. I'm not shimmying behind Rem. If you threw me, this could be a good plan.
All right.
I can throw you.
Passing your turn is an option as well, guys. So that just means you're not holding anything, you're just waiting.
He wouldn't be able to see.
Yeah, he would.
I could, yeah. I don't think I can even throw you that far because I can't see it.
Yep.
How far could I?
Does it say see or does it say point within range?
You'd be able to throw them
Okay,
40
just-
feet. Because that's about
I
how
thought
far
you
you can
meant
see with the
far.
torch from Zex.
I can throw you that far.
If you fireball
Gil,
this
what are you
portal, you're
doing?
going to cremate us.
Gil, are you doing anything?
I am holding my action for if a sandworm breaks through the walls and attacks us.
All right, Niime, are you doing anything? Zex, you're on deck.
I'm gonna. Are we still in combat right now?
You're technically in initiative, but you don't have to do anything if you don't want to.
Okay, I'm skipping then.
Okay, you can pick up your swords if you want to.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
So you stow your bow and you pick up your 2 swords. Zex, your turn. Rem, you're on deck.
Space.
Move there.
Like, is it difficult terrain to go through this thing?
You'd be able to get 25. It's dead. Suna's in front of you, though. Suna counts as difficult terrain.
Suna's difficult.
See her. She's in there.
So you'd go to 25.
Okay. Yeah. Show me what I see.
All right.
A ghost.
Pull out to 60 feet. So that I can mark it for you.
Yeah. Zoom out.
As apparently it doesn't want me to reveal that, but you can see God damn it. It doesn't want me to reveal it, apparently. And you can see an empty corner with 3 sizzling bits of arcane remnants where Suna had impacted the wall.
Assuming that it goes like right there. I'm mildly annoyed. We can leave an initiative if everyone else is okay with that.
I am fine with that.
All right.
I'm cool with it since it's not here, so we
All
can
right.
get back and mark.
As the skittering kind of goes off, you guys take a quick breath. All right.
Hey,
You're out of initiative.
hey, you wanna first level cure wounds?
I'd like more than a first level, but if that's all you have to spare, then yes.
That's what I have in the ring. It's just kind of what's
As-
convenient.
You guys, besides forward, are clear to move your things forward any
Yeah,
amount you
do
want
it.
to. So Niame, if you want to move, you are welcome to now.
What kind of cure wounds are we talking here?
Sweet.
Just give me whatever you have. Cure wounds.
Let's do the on a scale from 1 to your max HP. How are you feeling?
I love this metric.
60 out of 94.
A 2nd level cure wounds would do you some good. 6th level heal.
Mass healing word.
I don't have mass healing word, but I have mass cure wounds.
Nah, same thing. I get health either way.
Not the same thing. Significantly better.
I get health. That's all I care about.
I have a 2nd
Fuck
level
is yellow.
cure wounds.
Who the fuck is yellow?
What? That's probably. Wait. What?
What do you? Someone
I
has a
saw
yellow
that,
arrow?
I saw that, JC.
Wait
Jacob,
a minute.
can
Zex
I-
with his
can
passive
I-
can hear it's still scuttling around in the darkness.
Can I hear what direction it is?
It's just echoing off of the stone. What's up,
Or-
Niame?
Please.
Can I pick up?
How much?
Can I try and
Well,
find
one,
my
two.
arrows that I shot at this thing?
Sure. Besides because it's right there. It's not like a battlefield.
Yeah.
What
Um,
the fuck is this thing?
You are able to find the one that missed shattered against the sandstone, but you of the 3, 2 of them are able to be used. So you're able to recover 2 arrows.
Take it. Thank you.
The other one has been kind of mostly dissolved and it's just not any good.
What is this thing?
Make a nature check.
10.
10 is a large kind of odd carpet-like creature, and even as it's dying, you're watching its skin almost chameleon blend in with the sandstone and dirt. It's nasty, but you have no idea what it is.
Is it
Gross.
bleeding?
It's oozing like different, like small pungent bits of you. It looks like saliva, but it's just instead of sweating, it would be like just saliva. Almost like the entire thing is one giant mouth.
Gross. Let's keep moving.
I'm casting True Seeing because I'm not getting bodied by something hiding on the wall again.
All right.
True seeing wouldn't work on camouflage, would it?
It does. Because it gives me true sight.
On camouflage.
It's hiding.
I
if you, like-
will tell you what exactly it says.
Sure.
It says a monster with true sight can, out to a specific range, in this case 120 feet, see in normal and magical darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions and succeed on saving throws against them, can perceive the original form of a shape change or a creature that is transformed by magic, as well as see into the ethereal plane.
That doesn't apply to camouflage.
If it's just hiding, it doesn't matter.
Okay, whatever.
So
I'm
if-
still casting it.
You still want to cast it?
Yes.
Okay. As you spend the money for it?
Yeah.
All right.
Don't turn around.
I was gonna say, let me get a quick look around. Yeah.
Don't turn around. Don't look at me. Don't stand so close to me. I left my horse on. I have to go.
All right. So
I think Barris is calling. I need to. I gotta go.
Barris needs me to fucking crack a joke. I gotta go.
I need to milk her plants. I'll be back.
I gotta go see a guy about a thing about a dead child. I'll be back.
Oh.
So I am just gonna look around real quick. What do I see?
So as you can see, the general small little bits of ethereal energy and mass moving through and around. I mean, do you just want me to message him, Rem? Or do
I
you
want
just
to know
want me to
what
say
it is,
it?
but like, if you want to keep it as like, I'll let that be with him. Is he going to like tell me?
I
I
don't.
kind of
don't know
like the
yet.
aura
It depends
behind
on
it.
what it is.
All right.
Do like a quick trip to General, and then come back and go over it if you think you want to.
All right. Please follow me to General. So, Zex, what you see as you kind of glance around, of course, the general different ethereal beings that you were kind of told about in text that would move through small little spider and fish-like forms. But as you look over to Zex, as you look over to Rem, you can see on the left shoulder there is a glowing blue skeletal hand. Almost as if a right hand had been grabbing Rem's shoulder. The hand is not connected to anything, but it burns a vibrant blue.
On his left shoulder?
On his left shoulder, and it is the imprint of a right skeletal hand. It shines. You can tell it's on his skin, but it shines clear as day through the armor and clothes.
Alright. And it's just not connected to anything?
It's just a hand.
Alright.
Alright. We'll head back.
We're gonna find
Yeah.
out if I'm to know.
As you see Zex kind of look around, just kind of acknowledging, and then just stops for a little extra looking over you, Rem.
I'll try and grab it.
As you, Rem, see Zex just kind of move forward, not too aggressively, but grab onto your left shoulder and kind of pull. It does not come off.
Can I even feel its presence?
No.
does
Your
my
hand goes
just
straight through it.
Sir?
JC, do I?
It's the same spot that you saw it at.
Yeah, can I make an inference and like assume? It's the
Gil's
same
not
thing?
stupid.
Nah, like listen, I'm dumb, but I ain't stupid.
Why are you touching me?
You got this weird shit on your shoulder.
Oh, so you see it too, huh?
What do you mean I see it too? Did you see this earlier and not say anything?
Didn't seem important.
You got a glowing blue skeletal hand on your shoulder.
I'm gonna like gingerly reach at it. Does it is it responding as I move my hand towards it?
As you can see it, Zex, you watch as Rem's hand just kind of phases through it.
Your hand's just passing right on.
No
through
response.
The grip
That's-
of death, it may seem.
No clue what that could be.
it. I wonder if we cut your arm off if it'll go away.
I need my arms.
I'm willing to try that.
I need my arms, dipshit!
He said arm. Only one.
Look, I'm not worried about any imperceivable blue hands you may be seeing here.
Imperceivable, huh? It's clearly perceivable. I
Yeah,
have magical effects on me right now.
yeah, and
And
I'm
Bill's
not
thought
seeing
before.
it, so for all aspects, it's imperceivable. It's in the astral plane. Doesn't matter.
Whatever. Let's just keep moving.
Alright. As you all kind of
Here,
move.
and I'm gonna peek around the corner.
Okay. As you peek around the corner, how far does 60 feet get you?
And I'm holding an action to Distant Whispers if this thing is there.
Okay.
Like that.
You kind of peek through, the torch kind of subtly lighting it. Still nothing.
Does the wall change as we go?
As the wall kind of generally moves. At this point, no change.
Okay.
Anything?
After you travel through this section, this corridor is completely blank. A void of kobold mischievousness.
Can Suna and Nime please move so we don't get fucked again?
Yes, of course.
Of course. Next, as you peek around again,
Why are you so far back?
a winding hall.
I'm taking it back, you know?
Not that
Why are
far
you-
back.
I gotta
Why are
make
you so far
sure what's
back?
following us.
Alright.
Oh shit, slow. What do
Through
you
this, is there any general change to the marching order? Any general change to how you guys are looking throughout?
Wall
Um,
change.
Still holding that
I'll
action.
stay back.
I'll squeeze past Rem behind Zex.
Is the wall changing? Am I noticing anything different?
Actually,
Not yet.
can I go ahead of Suna and Rem? I want to use my swords if anything comes up.
If they let you, yeah, absolutely. You can push past.
want? Yeah, that's fine. You can do that.
Alright.
Rem?
Fine.
As the wall pushes in further. At this section, Rem, there is a difference. As you get to this point, the second layer is a bit taller and goes instead from 7, 8, 9 feet all the way to a dozen.
All right, I'm floating up.
Okay. And as you guys carefully begin moving through these twisting halls, you
Are
can
the
see the general
words changing
lines.
to arrows or anything like that?
The words beginning to go dedicated for those in most service. We designate this place of worship and rest to those worthy.
It's a grave. You were right. It's a grave.
Mummy time.
Mummy time.
Oh, could we kill a mummy?
I don't know. We killed a legendary vampire. So at this point, I think we can take anything.
I don't know about that, Chief. We couldn't take that dragon.
I said
I-
anything.
I think we could take a mummy, but like only one time.
Yeah. How bad?
Only
how bad,
one time.
How bad's the rot? That's the real question.
And
Ram,
with this
get out of
last
Gil.
corridor, you can see a stone
God.
door.
Fuck these
Time to
kobolds.
keep working.
Slightly cracked open, actually, right now.
Can I do my whole sleight of hand, try and sneak a peek in there thing that I've been doing?
Sure, make a sleight of hand check.
I'm in the air, so Nime can like be in the same space as me because I'm up.
22.
22 as nary a small scraping sound as you kind of push through. What you see in this room is a large chamber that goes up to about 60 feet tall with 4 seemingly stood up sarcophagi and a large statue of what make a religion check, Zex, because you're the only one looking. 21. From hearing general things, this would be Cord. A statue depicting Cord. Also, underneath, you can see that the statue has been slightly shifted, and there is looks like a lining of an actual hole or depression in the ground.
Make it dead.
As far as you can tell?
Okay.
Don't be too careful. Last time we thought something was
What am I
dead, it
making?
licked you.
If you want to move up to it, you can make a medicine, or if you just want to step into the room. Right now, you're the only one that can see in.
Right. You were about to tell me to make a different check, though, weren't you?
No?
No? Okay.
You were
Moving
saying something like it almost sounded like an intelligence check.
No, it's for... the only check I prompted was the religion. So, you push through as the door opens completely, kind of scraping across the sandstone. You can see these 4 decorated sarcophagi in different, patterns of lightning and brandished swords and shields.
Once I make it to the doorway, I'm assuming I know exactly what this is.
Yeah, it's a statue of Cord.
What just moved over here?
Don't worry.
I saw that
Wait
too.
a minute.
I saw that too.
What just moved over here?
Nothing.
Wait a minute, there was a dude right here. He's not here anymore. Where is he? Where did he go?
I
There
was
was a
in the
dude-
room.
There was a dude
Yeah,
right here.
that was something that I had left there, but none of you
Okay.
none of you saw or... Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't
Give us
worry.
back the dude.
I'll go in the room as well, I guess.
I want the dude back.
Don't worry about it.
I want dude.
Don't worry
back.
about it.
Where's dude, bro?
Where's dude, bro?
So,
Dude, where's my bro?
how do you feel about speaking to dead people?
Is there any writing on these walls that I can read?
On this, you can kind of move over as you can see celestial script written across the sarcophagi. If you want to get closer, you can read it, yeah.
What the fuck are you trying to tempt me into right now? Think you're fucking slick?
Nothing.
You think I
I also
don't...
have true sight. Does that show me anything in here?
Let me check what true sight shows you.
Everything, really?
Literally everything.
Everything.
Unless it's camouflage, so like not chameleons.
Mm-hmm.
Normal magic darkness see invisible creatures and objects, detect visual illusions, and perceive the original form of a shape changer, and see into the ethereal plane. It shows you nothing.
Alright, I guess I'll get closer and take a look.
Alright. As you kind of peer at one of the sarcophagi, you can see branded across it, Warrior of the Storms. Forever shall we honor his sacrifice to defend. Past death, no warrior can truly fall.
This one?
It is a same inscription. It seems to be a ceremonial or religious code to bury the dead by.
We'll give him a quick prayer. I'll give him a quick prayer.
Okay.
They're not really in my my dominion, but honor the dead. Apologize to Cord for traipsing in his domain.
Zex, are you doing anything?
Let me look down this hole.
As you look, it looks like it'd be difficult for you to get down there without squeezing, but you can see on the other side of the statue what is mostly covering is actually a brass ladder that leads further down. And with your passive, you can hear the sounds of sand being shifted.
But I don't see anything.
But you do not see anything.
What if I dropped a Molotov down this hole?
You could certainly try.
Like, what if I just dealt with all our problems at one time?
Would that really be all of our problems?
No one,
Yeah,
I'm
but-
dropping a Molotov down the hole.
Don't actually do that. Don't
I'm
actually
doing
do
it.
that.
It
Dropping it.
wouldn't kill the dragon.
What if there's treasure down there and you destroy it?
I doubt there's
Yeah.
going to be any destroyable
You don't
treasure
know
by a
that.
fucking Molotov.
I think we should go down.
Do we want to?
I can squeeze through. I'll go down first and let you know.
No, I will go down. Because I can stealth, and I can get down there without dying just as
My
easily.
feet don't touch the ground.
Neither will mine. I'll leave the torch up here.
How tall do you reckon this ceiling is?
I'll float down.
The ceiling right now is about 55, 60 to the top. Down there, you can see it goes about 40 feet before disappearing. And you can, like, looking down there, you can see dim sand, but you don't see anything.
Okay.
Can I, like, try and quietly stealth down this, floating,
Sure.
using my cloak?
Make a dexterity check for me. Real quick.
17?
17. All right. You see Zex kind of slip past, gliding with the cloak until they land, kind of moving down. Zex, what you immediately see is a little problematic. As you shift,
I wanted to stealth.
Kobolds are making a podcast where they
The
say
thing is-
racial slurs?
there's no place to stealth in this area.
Yeah.
As you begin floating down, what you can see below you is a approximately 70 by 60 rectangular room with a stand on top of it. The room seems half filled with sand, and moving around lazily in scattered forms, you can see skeletons. As you
Well,
just
I'm
kind of
not-
float down.
I won't go all the way down if there's skeletons on the bottom.
Well,
I'll go back up. Report back.
It's Skelly Boys?
It's Skelly Boys.
How many Skelly Boys?
How many Skelly Boys is a good question. Did I count? Maybe.
off
many
the
did it
cuff,
look like?
off the cuff, it looks like maybe a little bit less than a dozen. But you can also see they see you and begin like reaching into the sands and drawing out crusty old weapons
They got shit.
as they know you're here.
You
Shall we
see,
go?
since this is my bread and butter, what's the challenge rating on a skeleton?
Turn undead them.
Yeah,
Destroy undead.
I theoretically could melt these things.
I think you're probably good.
Like as long as they're under like CR2, yeah, these things will just melt.
Yeah. Just drop down there and do it.
So, Zex, are you climbing back out from the ladder, or are you just staying there?
Yeah, no, I assumed I was already up there and like
Okay.
telling them about this.
To climb back out, make another dexterity check.
30-20.
Dirty 20, okay. Zex easily slips back out.
You'll move this thing.
Oh, did my true sight show me anything else while I was down there?
Not really.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. What are you guys
gonna move
doing?
this thing or not?
Move it, go.
Okay.
Have guidance.
And inspiration.
Oh shit.
All right. Gil, make me an athletics check to push the statue.
With guidance and inspiration. Is that
If you want to.
Mhm.
Those can be added after you make the roll, but before you tell me what the number is.
You said athletics?
Yep.
Ooh, I really needed that.
It's a D10 for inspiration, remember?
Yeah.
Guidance is a D4.
$16?
You begin moving it, and it's a slow process. However, this process is interrupted. As you push, as Gil lays his hands across the statue, Rem, the coffin that you're kind of looking at, sarcophagus, the band of warrior defender lights up. And you see them begin to shift. You can hear General moving through, and at one point you catch along the winds of trespassers in Celestial. As I would like all of you to once again roll initiative.
For the third
All right.
fucking time.
Okay.
I'm so
Oh my god.
Oh no, I'm spooked. I'm spooked. I'm fucking rattled. My L plus find God plus pissed myself.
Pissed myself.
I pissed myself, man.
I'll skip you the hassle. I nat once.
Ah.
Ooh, that's not poggers.
All right, 25 to 20.
22.
24.
I got a 22.
Okay, hold on, guys. So,
Wait,
24,
you
did I
asked
hear?
For it.
Yeah, that was me.
Zex. Okay, Gil.
22.
Nime.
22.
Who has the higher dex? Or if you
I
guys
don't-
want to, you
Higher
can just
dex?
roll a d20 and tell me the numbers, and whoever gets higher can go first.
Go ahead, Alpha.
I have a +2 for my dex, but I'm down to just roll a d20.
I also have a shit dex is the problem.
Okay, so you both have a +2, so you can either roll off or just tell me who you want to go first.
Gil can go first.
Okay, thank you.
Lame.
Uh,
I'll take it.
20 to 15.
16.
Okay.
That's unbelievable.
15 to 10. It's just Rem at nat 1, isn't it?
4
Yep.
Ooh.
total.
All right. As this goes off, you guys can see these stone sarcophagi kind of move and shift to the sides as they actually swing open. And inside of them, you can see these forms as their eyes glow with blue, wrapped mummy from
Mummy.
each
Mummy.
sarcophagi.
Your mother.
And as this happens, Zex, you spin out your swords. Gil, you pick up your axe. Nime, you pull out your swords. Zex, you have first go.
Do I look weird with my true side?
They
Probably not.
no, they're just undead.
Can I see what my radius would be? I need 30 foot for destructive wave. I just need to see if they'd be getting hit by it.
I can talk to them.
What?
You think they're gonna care?
You can
Low,
theoretically hit
funnel.
everything in this room.
I need to know what the radius would be though, because Jacob said that if it's not half covered, then I don't get it. So that's why
None of
I'm
these guys
asking.
are like, this is just open area.
Not like that. Like if half of their
All of them are
square
within
isn't
20 feet of you, Zex.
not these guys.
These
Ah.
these are
30.
still in
So
30 feet.
one
though.
of them might be out, but I'll double check for you just to be safe. I appreciate you asking. It's good. 30-foot radius. So yeah, one of them missed by a mile.
What if I move like
You still miss one.
there's gotta be like a good spot. Like right there would be
You
perfect.
jumping up onto the cord statue.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
All right,
Do it.
make a athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh boy, I get to pick.
So you
25.
25. All right, you're good. As you kind of stand and with one sword, just kind of stepped up against this statue, you release this destructive wave.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So is that a con save?
Yes.
All right. So, what is the DC?
17.
17. Where are these boys? I lost them. There they are. Con save 17. All right. Only roll the thunder damage.
Only the thunder damage for now?
Because I need you to split damage types.
Well, I'm doing necrotic as well.
Okay.
Or not necrotic. Radiant, because they're undead. My bad.
You sure?
These aren't the undead we're used to, my guy.
Well,
It's your choice. Radiant or necrotic, right now.
what do they look like? Exactly.
They look like these like they are mummified forms, but they have blue electric glowing eyes, and that's all you got. You don't know what language they're speaking.
Based on the knowledge that I have with them being undead, radiant is what I would go for.
Okay. Divide the damages
So-
still. So 17, 15, 12, and 20.
The 12 and the 15 fail. The
Okay.
17 and the 20 succeed.
All right.
So the two that failed take 26 thunder damage and fall prone.
Okay.
And then the radiant damage will be 23 radiant damage.
23
And so
radiant.
both of those are unhalved. The ones that succeeded will take half.
20s. And 23.
And so the total damage is 49.
All right. As you out this destructive wave as it kind of courses over these bodies, two of them shudder heavily, and the other two look very, very rough already. But all four of them are still standing.
Right.
All right. With that, Gil, it's your turn.
You know what it is.
All right.
20 feet. Bing bonk.
All right.
And before I make my attack, I'm just gonna softly whisper to the mummy, just, I'm sorry, my friend,
All right.
and make my attack.
Make your attack.
Oh, I really am sorry. That's a nat 20.
All right.
Oh,
roll your
no.
damage.
I feel so bad. Okay, there's so many dice.
Nime, you're on deck, which means your turn's directly after Gil, so prepare yourself.
Let me just make sure I'm doing this all right. That is, do right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So wait, this one. Oh. 28 points of damage.
Nice. This was one that survived that you moved up to. So it's hanging on, but barely.
Well,
So you have a
let's see
second
if-
attack.
Yo.
Cord gonna be
Well-
mad at Gil.
You know, the duality of man, nat 20, nat 1. You know, that's
All right.
just how it is.
As you crack down on its form, you just see the electricity buzzing from its eyes, and you're like, oh man. And instead, you just don't pull it back in time as it's trying to grab and pull its, push its nails into your arm. It's going to make an opportunity attack.
It has disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
I don't want to deal with
That is
more.
a 15 to hit.
No.
All right, as you're able to now yank it back, the bone and just like bandages just pulling back and pulsing onto the floor. You're okay. Is that the end of your turn, Gil?
I guess I do want to like slide over a square.
All right, Nime, your turn.
Okay. You know, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, I'm gonna go right where Gil was, and I'm gonna slash it twice.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay, so we're looking at. Oh, jeez. 16.
16 hits.
Great. Okay. 11. No, not 11. Sorry, I lied. 7.
7 points of damage as you strike across his form. As opposed to Gil's flail that easily cleaved into this thing's chest, your sword wraps through it, and it seems to be like weighed down by the pull. It's looking real bad, though. You have another attack.
Cool. 18.
18 hits.
And 7 again.
And with the other slash, you rake across its form, and it crumbles into dust.
You didn't say anything?
Nope. Is that your turn, Nime?
Yes.
All right.
Really quickly, they're speaking a language that I don't understand, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Now it is the bottom left mummy, which is the one closest to Rem. As it kind of moves and shambles forward. It's going to try and make 2 fist attacks. Or no, it's going to first... I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this magic?
No, it is not.
27?
You're all right. As you can see just the burning blue eyes, but you kind of shake it off. And then it's going to try to smack you. That is a 17 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. As you... the fist impacts off of the shield and nothing happens. Suna, your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna move my crate here, which I think puts me well within range. I'm gonna cast 2nd level Vortex Warp, and I got a con save from Mummy Dude over here.
All right.
Oh no. Oh no.
11.
That'd be a 11.
Yep.
That is a failure. I'd like to throw him. I'd like the other side of the vortex warp to be on the ceiling.
All right. As you up, please roll me a d20 for your wild magic, and then it falls, impacts. Yeah. Just
It was a natural 20 for wild magic.
shatters into bones and linens across the floor.
This isn't what God intended.
All right.
Oh, but it's like
After that is the only other one left. It's turn. 20 feet. It's going to go odds, Zex, evens, Rem. Odd, Zex. This mummy clambers up next to you, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
So it's clambering up next to me. Does it have to make the athletics check that I did to get up on here?
Mm-hmm. Which it succeeds with a natural 19.
Okay, I'm making a dex, you said?
Yep. Wisdom. Wisdom.
Wisdom. 14.
14.
Probably not.
No, that succeeds. As just looking at you, and you're just like, this is dumb. Right as it swipes at your face with its fist for a 12.
No.
As it impacts across the statue, nothing. Back to the top, Zex, your turn.
I didn't get a turn?
Oh, you're last,
Rem to the
right.
bottom.
I accidentally covered it up when I slashed across the 2 dead mummies' forms. So, Rem, your turn, sorry. Thank you for reminding me.
I'm going to say to Celestial, I mean you no harm. Please don't make me do this. And I'm going to back away and take the opportunity swipe.
Alright. If you want to, you can use your action to make a persuasion check.
I will.
Alright.
Nope, that's only 11.
11. No, it's going to try to hit you.
Does my cleric nature give me advantage?
No,
I'm a pious man.
That is a 18 to hit.
Nope, but I'm backing away. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Zex, your turn. Thank you for reminding me of the turn skip. I'm sorry.
Mummy that's on me, give me a wisdom saving throw.
What do you cast?
Dissonant Whispers
Level.
first.
Okay. Wisdom save. 4.
No. So it also gets to use its reaction to run as far away from me as it can, as it takes 13 points of psychic damage.
Alright. As it rushes away.
Doesn't have to make any checks to get off.
Well, I'll let it do it anyway. Natural 20. So
Does Dissonant Whispers make the movement provoke opportunity attack or no?
I believe it does.
It just says movement, so I assume it does, yes.
It's a little weird, but it's not. It's force,
Spells that
but
force movement. Usually, like there's cantrips that like there's one infestation, I think it is, or something like that, where it says this movement does not provoke opportunity attack. So they clearly label when it does and doesn't. Usually, but I'd leave this up to your discretion.
just dissonant whisper. I don't know.
I can read it off. It says, on a failed save, it takes a damage and immediately uses its reaction if available to move as far
It provokes
as its
opportunity.
speed from you.
It provokes opportunity. It's because specifically it is triggering the creature because it fails the wisdom, it feels compelled to run. So yes, you do get an opportunity attack.
Okay. Awesome.
Gil, you're on deck.
Natural 20.
That will hit.
That's going to be... So I can roll 2 dice or double it, or what is it that I have to do?
So you double the dice and add the modifier, or you can roll 2 dice and add the modifier.
Okay, I'll roll the 2 dice. That'll be 8 points of slashing damage.
8 points of slashing damage as it cleaves across its back.
Oh, 16, or no. So 8, 5 normal, so 10 plus 3, 13. My bad.
13. As it slices across the back, it just stumbles and moves away. Alright. That's Zex's turn. Gil.
Big room. Ah, but not too big. Well, actually, never too big. I can always do what I have to.
Alright. As you scuttle past.
This time, before I demolish my dear friend, I'm going to whisper, "Rest easy in your skirt, my friend." And
Nice.
roll an unnatural 20.
That hits.
Dang it, why do I suck? My damage is not with me tonight. 10.
That is still enough as you ram the flail down. That one disappears in a cloud of dust.
I can't attack the other homie, can I? Can I?
Are you out of movement?
I definitely am, and I've used my free action.
Have you used your boats? I assume you're saving them though.
I'd say.
I have not clicked my boots the entire time, and I ain't gonna start now.
And he's only raged once
What I
so far,
figured.
so.
Yeah, like there's been zero reason for me to rage.
Alright.
This is all just natural. So,
Is that your turn?
yeah, we can call it there.
Alright. Nime, your turn.
Okay. Let me see where I'm standing at right now. Eh. I'm gonna move right there. There's nothing much else I can do, so I'm just gonna sit here.
Okay. Suna, your turn.
We just have the one guy left.
Yep. Torn, ragged
What is-
mummy that's just trying to move through.
Let's move there. We'll just hit it with it.
What you got?
Okay. The first one is a 19.
Your Eldritch Blast hits.
Second one is a 17.
Hits.
The second one is the third one's a 16.
All three hit.
Not that. 18 total force damage.
18 total force damage. As these three rays, poof, 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 you see both the arms knock off, and the last one hits right underneath the throat as the whole thing just explodes. And with that, combat is once again over.
Put them back. I'm going to move over and start putting the remnants back into here.
Okay.
Put them back.
Setting them, this one back up in the sarcophagi.
If I can, I would like to help Rem do this.
Okay. And with that, one by one, Rem, Gil step through, push them into the sarcophagi.
While they're doing this, I'm going to move a little bit back more towards the door.
Okay.
They called us trespassers, you know? They're right. And I'm gonna say a quick prayer, but it's not going to my lady.
All right.
This one's going to Cord.
Oh, have fun with that one, buddy.
It's weird to, like, I don't know. I'll use my holy symbol because I don't have any other ones, but like, I'll let her know and then him know and then like apologize on our behalf and like let me know if anything fun happens.
All right.
You die.
Make a religion check for me, Rem.
Can I have an advantage because it's grief?
No. No.
God damn, that's a nat 1.
All right. As you kind of settle in, you release it into the cosmos, hoping someone heard it.
I'm gonna do it again. But you know, I didn't know that I failed. I'm switching dice.
All right. With that, you guys look throughout the chamber and the general hole. Gil, you can go back to pushing the statue if you want to.
Oh, what?
What?
That's
what good statue sounds like.
I'm going to decline.
Okay.
How much has it moved? Can we get down?
You guys can all slip down. It's just clipping. Like, the dex check was to see if Zex clipped the statue.
Oh, the moment it was touched.
The moment it was touched, it summoned them.
Alright, well, let's get down there. Do you want to try your... Okay, let's go. Whatever. Down we go.
I'll just head down and deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who's heading down first?
I'll go first.
I'll go after him.
All right.
I'm gonna stay up for like half a second.
Half a second.
Yeah, just a quick sec.
Just,
That's it.
Done
One.
last.
okay. You got Rem, Zex, Nime, Gil, and then finally Suna.
Oh, Suna's gonna vibe up here with me while I
Suna's apparently
do my
vibing
dealings.
up here. As you begin to descend one by one on the ladder, Rem, what you see as it opens up is the similar sight of this kind of half buried in the waves and sand, like middle section. The stone walls actually appear nicer and newer and more clean, but still sandstone. As a bunch of skeletons kind of roam around. As you kind of clink down in your armor, you can see them begin to generally kind of surge towards you.
It's coming towards me.
They are beginning to move towards you.
Can they touch me? Like, how
Um,
tall is this room?
It's 40 feet, and as soon as they kind of notice you coming in, the ladder is 40 feet tall down into this room. And then this general section, as they begin to kind of move towards you. And you see some of them do have short bows.
Okay. I'll kind of move to the side like this, and then have this one just give me a deck save.
What are you casting?
Actually, let's try this out. Let's let them all get close first,
Okay.
and then let me get the rules for this because I've never done this before, like a day in my life.
3 of them will take shots at you as they're moving closer.
That's fine.
The highest we have is a 14.
Yeah, that's not gonna do anything.
It's just these studded arrows just kind of moving. These all approach you.
Let them get closer.
Okay. One more triple arrows from the 3 that have bows. The highest, we have a 19 and a 20.
The 20 will hit me.
As one of them, you feel slight burning pain as you take 4 points of piercing damage. As they've all begun to just gather around.
I need all of them to give me wisdom saving throws.
Awesome. And what are you doing?
I'm using my channel divinity to turn undead.
Awesome.
Oh,
Highest is a 13 right now.
I took 4 piercing damage.
4, yep. We've got this guy who got a 17. Got another 17 right here. But other than that, they all got 16 or lower, which I believe fails.
Yep, they fail. So if their CR is under 2, they just die.
As you push this out, you watch as one by one they disintegrate. Underneath this small burst of energy as the rest of you begin to see as you start climbing down.
well,
Did work.
I had a thing that I wanted to do while I was still up there.
Of course.
I'll just deal with these before they can come down. If I can have time, I'll just sacred flame the other 2. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay. 13.
Failure.
2.
I don't think they can survive the damage.
So it'll basically be, yeah, put that in. They'll get 1 more bow attack each on you, and then that will be it.
Well, I'll roll the damage. Fine.
Yeah, roll the
Fuck.
damage to see if you can kill them.
Yeah, first one.
Nope, they don't hit you.
6, 12, 19, 26 for the first.
Dead.
Second.
Bow attack on you.
10, 13, 18.
All right, right at the end, it gets a 21 with that last one before you hit it with a flame.
Okay.
For 5 points of piercing damage. With that, you extinguish it. We go back up quickly to Suna and Gil. Gil.
It ain't gonna be nothing too flashy. I wanna kind of come around to like this side, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So like, if I could put it in like the middle, like where squares meet, that'd be nice. But kind of right there on like an angle. And I'm gonna kneel down on one knee, put my hand on the base of the statue, and say, "I apologize, my lord. May their souls rest easy." And just sit there for a second,
Make
and
me
then stand up.
Make me a quick religion check.
Is he gonna smite me again? Is he gonna? Am I gonna die? Not this time. 19.
19. So you kind of putting your hand against it, you feel a small tingle in where you remember your scar across the snout of the 3 fingers. But it doesn't feel painful. It feels warm. Comforting. That's all you get.
Is this what feeling love feels like? Is a warm, comforting feeling?
Sometimes.
And then I'll stick.
What's up, Suna?
So before Gil gets up, I'd like to just kind of move in behind him
Mm-hmm.
and kind of put like a hand on his shoulder. Like, you okay, Gil?
How will Gil respond to genuine human connection? Find out next time on
Dragon Ball Z.
Z. This one's actually kind of a dragon, so.
Just kind of a little bit, actually. I guess I will turn around to look at Suna.
Okay.
And I'll just say yeah, I'm okay. I just hope that he has mercy on their souls and mine as well. You know, not all of us who follow a deity are as centered as Remar.
Understandable. Well, if you ever need to talk, don't be afraid to catch me during a rest or something.
Thank you, Suna.
Not a problem.
Okay. And with that, you two begin descending down. So, point of note. Rem, you're floating in the air, right?
I'm coming down once the skeletons are gone, so.
So you're, like, going all the way down?
I mean, I always keep a little bit distance off the ground, but, like, I'll touch the sand, I guess.
Sure. As you all kind of step down, Rem impacting, then Zex softly landing. You all kind of feel this breathe through this room as a whole.
Did we never see that kobold? Where did he go?
He never saw that kobold, man.
Where did he go? We'll find out.
As you begin, like, just seeing this kind of sand kind of shift through, and you watch the actual stand itself kind of move almost as it's not connected to the sand. And you just hear, all of you, this deep, resonant voice in Celestial. Who comes to the underground lock? Who disrespects the sands of time? I believe only one of you can understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Is it in Celestial?
It is in Celestial.
Someone want to translate that for me, or am I crazy? Does anyone else hear that?
I'll give him a quick rundown, and then I'll respond in Celestial. We mean no disrespect. We came this way because we saw desecrators come this way. We mean no harm.
Many come to this land, many lie. I am a guardian, a sealer, and I watch as those trespass, disrespect unordained land. How are you any different?
I'm a pious man. If you could see what happened upstairs, you'd understand. I completely understand that what we're doing now seems disrespectful. And I won't lie and tell you that we're in the wrong. But I will tell you that we mean no harm.
Make a persuasion check.
Can I give him advantage because I can't help?
You can't speak his language.
19.
19. The sand begins condensing, moving up before it actually furrows, beginning to make small, wrapped legs, thighs, torso, and the actual stand itself. You watch form on it a large, heavily decorated looking gaunt, mummy-like man. Along his staff and decorations along his form, you can see these older envisions of Cord.
I make a quick, probably religion check to see if this person like looks of anybody significance, at least to me.
Sure. Make a religion check.
I know everything about religion tonight. 18.
18. Sorry to say, you know that this is probably an older priest or prophet for Cord. Names, specifics, stuff like that. This seems way too old for you.
But it is
at least the accoutrement that they are wearing symbolizes Cord.
What about me?
You're able, you know,
I've been
because
reading these walls.
you've identified the symbol of Cord. At least by what he is wearing, it is Cord.
So, I don't think it's been an hour since I cast it, but has it been an hour since I cast True Seeing?
No. You guys
This
have
guy
moved through
look any
relatively
weird?
fast. No. This is a creature, but nothing off of True Sight is pinging on it.
I do want to. I'm gonna take a knee and slightly bow my head, in respect.
And for what purpose have you five journeyed into our sealed temple?
Is this still in Celestial?
Yes.
We came across the temple as part of a legend about a lost city of prosperity. As we entered the city, we were attacked by a group of kobolds, and we managed to make our way through here, and we found some within the temple. We're really just making our way through. As we said, as far as we're aware, the city's lost. All lore and relevance here is almost completely unknown by the outside world.
The city has not been lost. It has been sacrificed. And that one word pulses. And in everyone's native language, whether it be common, infernal, draconic, sylvan, here sacrificed.
Who sacrificed your city?
The gods. We are protecting all of us. Something sealed. You have not gone past the first. I am the guardian. And those who come past me, I do not judge. I simply protect.
Would you prefer that we turn back?
You watch the fingers, skeletal and half-wrapped, begin to slightly trace the air in front of you all. As he just kind of looks over, you see him mumble to himself. The bright blue eyes close. I am told you're not in league with those who necessarily desecrate, but still are, in fact, trespassers. The God Court believes in a trial by combat in all forms. None of you can truly destroy me. However, I do, by a test of the Lord of Storms, require proof of your strength to pass.
In this moment, I would like to stand up and take some steps forward.
Can he understand?
Oh shit, that's a good point. Is this still all in Celestial?
It seems to be the language he knows, man. I'm sorry.
I'll explain to everyone what's being conveyed to me, and I'll let him know my companions don't speak this tongue. Allow me a moment to translate.
As you watch, he grabs his jaw, and the entire thing shifts to one side, and he begins saying the thing again verbatim, and all of you understand it.
Is it in
Is he speaking
common?
in common?
No. He's still speaking in Celestial. But all of you understand it.
He's using tongues, isn't he?
Is it like a mind thing, or is he actually
No, it just sounds like he's speaking.
It's tongues, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
So now, seeing as I can understand him this time, I'm gonna stand up, and I will approach.
What is Gil's? How are you sitting HP wise?
Oh, I'm down like 7 HP.
Okay.
I feel amazing right now.
Have a healing word
Okay.
anyway. Oh,
Never mind.
And I'm gonna be back in Draconic
Okay.
and say, I'm willing to experience trial by combat if it means our passage through the rest of the city.
All who are worthy must be deemed trials. I am an avatar, a vessel for the Lord's wrath and his guidance. All of you will be tested. And for notice, that pedestal is about 10 feet up as he is speaking down to all of you. And with it be, the trial will begin. He spins the staff, cracks it, and as he hits the bottom, you watch the entire sand just kind of flow and move, shifting. I would like everyone to make dexterity saving throws.
Can I see it?
You can see it.
I did say I was touching the ground.
Mm-hmm. Also, it wouldn't matter even if you weren't touching the ground.
Oh, fuck.
Dirty 20, okay.
I'm feeling
Dirty
very
20.
dexterous. I got a nat 20.
Nat 20, dirty 20 from Nime, dirty 20 from Zex. Suna?
8.
8. Rem?
Ooh, okay, well.
14.
14. Rem and Suna.
Suna's dead.
Zex, Gilgamesh, and Nime are able to kind of ride the wave of sand as it goes up in a 15-foot arc before almost crashing back down. Rem and Suna are not damaged, but they are pushed back to the walls. And as he goes, you see his eyes crackle, the staff kind of ring forward. I would like you all to roll initiative.
You hate me.
Is that what, the fourth time
Oh.
this session?
It's called a dungeon crawl, guys.
I mean, I'm okay with it.
I'm not complaining.
I feel like
It sounded like
it
sounded like Jazz felt bad.
You're a fighter. You fight.
Well, I know
like-
that, but I'm scared because I keep rolling low numbers, but then I remember that my initiative's kinda high, so it doesn't really matter.
Look, as long as I am near you, you will not die.
All right, so roll this guy's initiative. All right. What is everyone's initiative? 25 to 20?
23.
Man.
I've been rolling really good initiative in this game.
Yeah.
tell.
You only rolled
20 to 15.
17.
I rolled an 18.
Okay, Nime Gil.
I rolled a 15.
Okay. 15 to 10. 10 to 5.
no.
5.
Oh, man.
Sand really fucked me up.
The sand.
Mr. Sandman.
All right.
Bring me a thing. Boom, 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 boom.
As this
Later.
goes,
Later.
you guys see the sand just kind of swell, the crackling energy from his eyes. And Zex, you react first. What are you doing?
Give me an intelligence saving throw. Psychic Lance. 4th level.
4th level. All right.
Ooh.
It's a spell, so he gets advantage. Sorry, my friend. That is a 24.
Okay,
Ooh.
I'll take half. That's gonna be... $27, half down to 13 psychic damage.
13 points of psychic damage. And that's the halved?
Yes.
It just goes across, and you can see this general flow begin to unwrap from his head. And he's good. That's your turn. Anything else you want to do?
Bonus action, give Gil inspiration, and then
Poggers.
assuming he's gonna attack from this side, I'm gonna move over. I think it was 30.
All right. As you move across after Zex's turn, the lair action triggers. They are going to, as they kind of, as you feel this kind of ripple in the weave of all magic kind of go through, but that is all you guys know. Nime, your turn.
Okay.
Remember, the pedestal is 10 feet up.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, I can hop. Can I hop?
You can hop.
Nice. Okay, I'm just gonna hop up to that. I don't think I even need to roll for that.
Nope, it's just your bonus action.
Cool, I'll take it.
Alright. And you may darts and then off of the sand up next to the vessel of Cord. You still have your action.
Okay. Jeez. Okay, is there even anything that I could be doing right now?
You could try to attack him.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna fuck me up, but I guess so. I'll use dual wielding.
Okay. You've already used your bonus action to jump, so you get your 2 primary attacks.
Okay,
With
that's
your
fine.
action.
Let me roll. Oh, I hope that hits. No, actually, yeah, it'll hit because it's 22.
22 hits.
Great. Okay, so my first one's going to be 6 points.
6 points of damage as you slice across its form. You just. Alright.
And my second hit is going to be 26.
26 hits.
Oh, nice. It slid into a 5, so 9 points.
9 points of damage as the other one sticks in and he just looks at you and you can see these electric eyes as you sink it into his form. Do better. And that's your turn. Gil,
Yes.
it's your turn.
You know, I think now is good a time as any to start doing the things. Start doing the stuff and things, you know?
Sure.
So-
What things that you do?
Boots, rage, make my way up to homie.
Alright, make an athletics check to climb.
Oi.
Suna, you're on deck.
Oi. Sorry.
Yep.
I thought. Natural 20.
Awesome. So, thing about the boots, something affects them as they are technically something magical happening. I need you to either not do it or make a Constitution saving throw. As you feel pain creep up as you move to click the boots.
No, never mind. I'm not doing it.
You don't do it? Okay, so not hasted,
Right.
but you have your action.
I have the movement to do it. Yeah, I'm still raging.
Okay.
I have inspiration. So yeah, let's crack the homie.
Okay.
Haha, inspiration. Oh, okay. 21.
21 hits.
Thanks, Zach. Ooh, that was some solid damage. 18. points of damage.
18 points of damage as you climb up and then just slam across the face. You see the jewelry just fling across to one side as the jaw just clicks back into place.
Does he say anything to me? Do I get...
Not yet. Roll for next attack.
Do I get a good job?
Roll for next attack.
Don't I only have one because I used bonus action?
Bonus action to rage. You did not use your haste.
But I didn't. I'm not bootsing.
Yep. So you have your extra attack because you're just a barbarian.
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, I'm getting my things confused. That's pretty good. 23.
23. That is definitely not bad.
Does it hit?
That does hit.
Oh. Interesting. That is 11 more damage.
11 more damage. Okay, as you slam across his form, the two bits of it just... Right. My turn. And as he releases the staff for a second, and then just clasps his hands together, and I would like both Nime and Gilgamesh, as he takes a legendary action to make a wisdom saving throw.
I don't even get a good job or a golden star.
You seem like you made him serious.
Good job, buddy. Oh, that's even better than a gold star. I made him mad.
Oh, okay. Wisdom saving, huh?
I got an 18.
Okay.
Ooh. 23.
Both of you succeed as this ripple of force comes out. Neither of you are affected. Okay. Suna, your turn.
Okay. First part, we're gonna move right here. Okay. Now, I'm going to Tides of Chaos,
Okay.
a 4th level witch.
All right. Roll to hit.
Uh, 19.
19 hits.
Okay.
You call forth, and this large ball of electrical energy pools in both of your palms, and then just out, slamming into the vessel's side.
I don't remember how we roll it. Do I have to roll wild magic or?
You do roll wild
It's a
magic.
wait.
You roll wild magic, and you can roll damage as well.
So that's a 6 for wild magic.
Okay. Before you tell me the damage, you do feel the pain creep into your back and heart as well. You can choose to give up on the spell, not use the spell slot, or you can make a Constitution saving throw. You will cast the spell either way if you choose to do the Constitution saving throw, but the con save will be triggered.
Okay.
The spell will go through. You doing the con save?
I'll take the con save.
All right. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh, 15.
That is a failure. What level did you cast this Witch Bolt at?
Is it 4th?
All right.
Oh,
Roll me your Witch Bolt damage. As it still goes through, still hits.
That was 26 lightning.
26 lightning. And as this bolt connects, you watch for a split second, it also turns black. As the chain that runs from you to the vessel becomes for a second nefarious. You take 20 points of necrotic damage. And make another Constitution saving throw for concentration.
Okay.
That's dirty. Ooh.
Dirty 20.
Okay, so you retain the effect of the Witch Bolt if you want to. Still concentrate on it, but anything else for your turn?
No, that's it for now.
All right. The end as soon as turn is going to take legendary action to. As you see, the left hand is going to wind up, and he's going to try and crack you, Gil, across the face.
Okay, he has disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Stopped a natural 20.
That's Paul.
Except it didn't, because that's 2 natural 20s.
Cap.
Yeah.
I'll take a picture of it.
Pythagorean. I don't think I can do anything. I don't think I can do anything, my guy.
If you want me to take a picture.
Do
He's
it.
10 feet up. I can't reach him, can I?
No.
All
Alright, so that
do
is...
the math in my head.
As
40.
the fist
no, 40.
cracks across to you. Where is it?
That hits, by the way.
Yeah. You take... 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's not that bad.
Plus...
Oh no, that's bad. 29 points of necrotic damage. That's a lot of dice. Stop, JC, shut up.
26 points of necrotic damage.
I was close. That was a good guess on my end.
Grandpa.
I need you to make a
yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Let me please negate some of this damage,
Okay.
so I don't hate myself.
With your
Does
action.
this dude not have to do shit for his own weird magical layer effect?
He does not.
He's the proctor of the test.
Also,
can cheat
he
if
has not
wants
done
to.
any magic yet. This is just
Wait a
him.
minute.
This is just him, man.
Oh, I prevented a solid half of that. I
Nice.
only take 13 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And
Make
then
a con
what
save.
You... Okay. 18.
18. All right. As you feel the black energy pulse across to you, you tense and you watch as a black spot on your chest plate just kind of fades away. No effect. All
That's what I
right.
thought. Loser.
However, after that legendary
Oh,
action,
stop. It's his turn.
it is his turn.
Why do you hate us?
He is going to 60 feet up. Gil's caused the most harm for him and has said he's accepted the challenge, so Gil,
I thought this was a 1v1 combat challenge.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Again?
As he
Homie, I
simply
can only do this
moves around with the
alone.
staff and just taps you on the forehead.
Well, I've saved that one. That's a 24.
All right. So you take half damage.
Yeah.
I need more dice.
So wait.
Hold on.
He's just... God, don't say that. You shut your mouth. So wait, he's just tapping the
Yeah,
staff on my head?
As he taps the staff on your head, you move back, but a small spark of bluish black energy still connects with your form.
I know how many dice you're rolling
That's
right
a
now?
lot.
It sounds like a dozen.
That's at least 6.
It's like loose.
No, at least.
So 10, 20.
That's like 8 dice, actually.
30.
It's filling his hands.
Rem. I'm squishy for healies.
40.
I'm squishy. Please.
52 points of necrotic damage halved.
Oh,
No, it's half. It's half down to 26.
And your hit point maximum is reduced by 26.
Why is it halved?
because he made the con save.
Okay.
Did you just say it was reduced by 20?
26.
Ah,
JC, listen. I'd like to think I'm a nice, reasonable person, but I hate you so much.
And with their turn over, Rem, it is your turn.
Faith comes in all forms. I'm using divine intervention.
Oh, okay. What are you asking of it?
My lady, hear me as I cast my useless prayer into the night. Grant us the strength to overcome this trial so that we may not face grief in the future.
Roll a D100.
you less than a 12.
Oh boy, oh
You can roll the
baby.
D10 first to see if it's any good.
I'm rolling it all at one time. Oh no!
What?
I'm 3 over. I got a 15.
Pain.
As you push forth this, you call out to your goddess, but the will of another is intervening on this fight.
Fine.
Nothing happens.
There's no such thing as a painless lesson. Bonus action, 4th level spiritual weapon. I'm beating your ass, boy.
All right.
My magic doesn't come from the weird. Is he still gonna punish me? Because it doesn't come from there.
It does. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw or give up on the spell.
No. Oh, 11.
11, that is a failure. As you cast this, the spell goes through. However, you take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Hog.
Are we meant to win this fight?
We'll
That's what
find
I'm
out.
thinking.
Yeah, beat this man's ass.
All niceties went away.
Bonk.
I don't think any of my spells that are like save or suck would work on them.
28.
28 definitely hits.
And I want him to hear me say the words in Celestial. There's no such thing as a painless lesson. As I hit him for 15 damage.
15 damage as it just cracks across his form. And you see a large half of him actually become loose and trance-like for a second as his head cracks over and all of you hear, good. Make a concentration check for that weapon.
No,
No?
it's not con based.
Oh,
just there.
nice. Nice. As that is Rem's turn. After Rem's turn, he's going to take one more legendary action. He's going to sand form. As quick as you watch
Is this
him
a spell?
form, it is not.
Okay.
As quick as you watched him form, he disappears into a sandy nature as he transports over here to the other side of the room. Come on.
Wait, hold on.
God.
Would I
damn
not
it.
get?
You didn't. He's
I
immune.
already used
Teleportation.
opportunity.
He is immune to damage in this form.
I've
Am I
already used
still
my
linked?
reaction anyway, so it's okay.
What's up?
Am I still linked?
Does it break cover? Does he get into cover? I will say, actually, yeah, because he moved into sand form, it would break it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But that is his turn. Zex, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move up over here. Right there, I think is where it was. Yeah, and then give me a wisdom saving throw. I'm casting Dissonant Whispers in a 4th level slot.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Even with advantage, that's an
19.
19. You are okay.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw from him, even with advantage. That is only a 15.
Awesome, he fails. So, 4, 5. He's going to take 66 and be forced to use his reaction to move as far away from me as he can. But he's already that far, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't really matter.
Theoretically, the farthest way away would be this way.
Yeah.
If he has to get like closer to me, though.
No,
To do
this is
that.
technically. This is
he-
farther than this.
25 psychic damage.
25 psychic damage. How would you like to do this?
No. I don't know.
No.
I have no good way to do this. This is whispers in his brain.
As you all
That
kind
was
of
it.
parse forward, massive amounts of damage, but he is still in a form held together by the divines. He looks back, and it actually crackles for a second as you watch as he's struggling to reform. His staff crumbles into dust, and both of his hands move. Slamming on the back, you can see the chest having a semblance of rising and falling as he looks, smiling around the 3-4 of you he can see. Defeated. As all of you,
Did-
the fight ending
did we-
as quickly as it seems to begin. You're out of initiative.
Did we win? I can't see him.
I think we won.
I think so.
All right.
And as the last part, his jaw unsnaps, his head turns to dust, and all that is left is a dark, black and blue rumbling heart.
Can I go pick up his heart?
Mm-hmm. If you want
Okay.
to.
So you give it to Gil.
Yeah, real quick. I'm gonna.
I'd like
It's
to
kind
see
of-
it if I can.
It's still
Well, yeah, I'm
it's
also
still
going to,
pumping,
like,
by the way, as you pick it up.
Identify it. Well, I figured this is what he's going to reform around once he gets back. This is like his phylactery or whatever. So I'm going to quickly identify it. I'm going to take the 10 minutes to do it.
Sure. As you guys all kind of rest, the shovel winking out of existence.
Oh, come here. 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 I have something in my ring. 10 minutes. Together.
Okay.
No, like I'll do it over here and we'll just do it together.
Okay.
You cast Identify. What are you casting?
Prayer of healing.
Ah.
That means all y'all need to get over
Yeah.
here.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the most expensive shovel I've ever casted. That shit hurt.
Before I head over there, I just kind of want to bow my head and, like, in a very hushed tone, just say, "I'm sorry, my lord," and make my way over.
Okay. So you all move over. The prayer of healing swells, and you cast Identify. It is, in fact, the heart of the vessel of the Stormlord. In 24 hours, he will reform completely. The new form of him, if the heart is being kept in a container too small, will form within 5 feet of the heart. But it
Do we
is a
take the
heart.
Or do we just leave it here?
I think we should put it back on the pedestal where he was standing originally. Not that it really matters, but I feel like it would be respectful.
Dorime.
Might be the best thing to do.
Yeah, probably.
You know what I'm rolling?
You can roll now.
16.
Everyone gains 16. Gil, your HP max is still reduced, so if you can't heal over that, Just keep that in
Oh,
mind.
no.
Let me see what
Trust
I can
me.
do about that.
I have plenty more healing. that can be done.
Let me see
Homie
what I
took
can
a
do about that.
hunk out of me.
Stand still.
He hits
Let's hit him with
hard.
the remove curse.
Okay.
3rd level.
3rd level remove curse. This does not work.
God damn it.
You're
It
gonna
doesn't
need
work
to
at
go to
all?
restoration.
The spell is used and it does not work.
No roll?
There is no roll for this one. This one
Where-
is not a curse. It is different.
Is there a wound that I can look at?
You can see
Punishment.
there is a spot up above Gil's snout that is just kind of blackened with necrotic energy.
I'm
It
doing my
looks-
checks.
Make a medicine check.
With the true scene, does it look any different?
Can
or
I,
does it-
Add to my medicine check from my tool proficiencies, perhaps?
From your herbalism kit, you would be able to.
So I can add my medicine plus my herbalism?
No, you can't stack them.
One
If
or
you
the
have-
other?
One or the other.
I think with kits I can have advantage or something like that, or it lowers the DC, one of the two. It does something. Like, replacing isn't worth it. It does something.
Roll your medicine check.
17.
17. You'd easily be able to detect that this is a disease that is on his form. He has been either temporarily or permanently diseased from that tap of the staff.
Lesser restoration would work to remove a disease if you have that queued up.
Technically, but I don't have that ready, so I'm just going to leave it be for now. I can't do anything.
All right.
It's AIDS. You have AIDS.
I've contracted HIV. Going to
Still
evolve very soon.
questions for this dude. But like, he's a heart now.
I mean, there's no door going down, is there?
You don't know?
Can I go do an investigation check on the pedestal?
Sure.
I'll take the heart for now.
Roll an
Okay, I'll
investigation
give it
check,
to
Sex.
you,
Take guidance while I take the heart. That's all.
You move underneath. Oh, I thought you moved underneath the pedestal for a second. That's what it looked like on my screen. I thought you vanished.
So we got a 17 investigation.
17. Even as you're climbing up onto it, you can feel it shifting. It's not a pedestal. It is a large sandstone block that is sitting along the sand.
Gil, get over here. I'm gonna hop off. Help me move this pedestal.
Move the pedestal.
We were deemed worthy. Help me push.
Right. Okay.
Both of
Are they
you make
pushing? What does this
athletics
heart feel like
checks.
for me?
Can I do acrobatics? I assume
No.
It's all strength.
It's all strength.
That's okay. 22.
Damn.
I got a
rolled
natural.
19.
I got a natural 20 for a total of 24.
Is Zex just kind of begins pushing her. You're like, okay, we got this, and then Gil slams it and it just off to the side, and you can see a large hole that goes downwards, down. As you guys see what, as you've moved this barrier, claimed the heart of a god's vessel, and appear to be about to dive even deeper into the lost city of prosperity. We're going to end this session here tonight. The little extra kicker at the end, a little extra long one, but welcome. Welcome. And here we go even deeper.
I got Gil mushy today.
Shut up.
Where'd you go?
Gil told me about his personal history today.
Good
So-
stuff.
So Celestial was set up in this place from the beginning, right?
Yes.
How different would this encounter have been if none of us spoke Celestial?
Oh, it would have been full-on fighting from the moment you guys had appeared. Like, just instant. He would have been going to dissolve you guys into dust rather than just incapacitate you guys.
Like, he knows we're in the wrong, but, like, we're not bad people, you know?
We're just explorers.
Like,
Is-
we're
is-
going to take things,
Yeah.
we're going to do bad things, but we're not
It was a
bad people.
it was a thing of he didn't work to make your guys' skin instantly decay. He didn't make you guys begin to
appreciate
bleed
that.
from every orifice uncontrollably. He didn't make you guys
I have those spells,
become
by the way.
blind.
I have
man.
those. It's
How thoughtful of him.
He's very
It's-
thoughtful.
It's contagion.
Very
I
nice.
have it. That's a 6th level spell. This dude was gonna
Fuck.
beat our ass.
Oh shit.
Instead, it was a
Friendly romp.
not friendly, proving yourselves, especially towards one that through his, when he was mumbling, he was talking to something, discovering that one of you might be on a path of the Lord, that he follows the path of, and
Oh,
seeing
man,
if he was
really?
worthy.
That's weird. That's odd. Shucks, man.
Shucks.
We should just end. We should just cut. JC, cut the stream. JC, cut the.
No, no,
Jason,
I want to voice my grievances. I'm angry. Do you want to know why I'm angry? I overshot my divine intervention by 3. That would have been so pog if she had intervened. What would have happened?
You don't know.
You can
I
tell
almost-
us.
No, I'm saving it for another time.
Well, I make different requests each time. How would he would have reacted if it happened?
It would have probably ended the encounter immediately.
Oh damn.
Oh.
It's hard to get, guys.
It's
but-
like
It's
I
good.
almost fucked up at the beginning of this encounter. When I asked Gil how his HP was, I was assuming it was going to be a one-on-one fight, and I was going to cast life transference. I almost way fucked up.
Yeah, no, he was making like. He was in my mind. He was making it seem like it was gonna be like one-on-one, duke it out,
Yeah.
and see who wins.
Can I tell you guys
I
a
thought-
secret?
I thought it would have been a cool moment to continue our what we had upstairs. Just be like, you got this.
Yeah, like it would have been.
That would have been so cool. But then I would have fucking died probably.
Yeah, no, it would not have gone well.
Yeah. Cord doesn't like going easy on people.
Oh, trust me, I know.
A vessel of Cord would not be the nicest thing to put in front of a single person.
That's
Kudos
fair.
to you if you could have beaten him one-on-one.
I don't know. AC at 21 on disadvantage.
Con saves.
I have a
He didn't
plus
hit-
6.
It doesn't matter. He didn't hit anything. It was all saves, and it was all magical.
Alright.
That's all I'm saying is that, you know,
I want to tell everyone a secret really quickly before the stream ends.
Alright.
Those mummies, Rem wasn't fighting them. Had that encounter dragged on, Rem would have not have touched them. It wouldn't have happened.
Interesting. Interesting. Well, thank you everybody so much for watching. My name is JC. I am the Dungeon Master for this game as we finish off this session. Thank you so much for Rem, Zex, Suna, Gilgamesh, and Nime. They're people behind the characters, Helminia, James, Suzanne, Alpha, and Jazz for following me through this world. And I cannot wait for next week. See you guys. Have fun, and have a wonderful night.